in the channel.
Cool. The stream is live. The stream is live. Audio should hopefully be a higher quality than previous streams. The video should also be much higher
AR
quality.
First time.
Yep.
Perfect.
AR first time. So of course we need to, you know, have our guy stretch after he wakes up. Oh, actually, before we get too far into this, I'm glad that I already did that. Is tested this. What I wanted to do is the system configuration. I wanted to change the hotkey for hiding the HUD. I wanted to change that. Which setting is that in? Keybind? Yeah, probably in here. Okay. Then system, close UI component, no. Print screen, toggle UI display mode. Scroll, I think that's it there. Okay, can we change you to start? They're already queuing. Display subcommands. Do you know what display subcommands is?
Oh, let me just see. Oh, I don't have num on this keyboard anymore.
Oh, okay.
That's for controller. That's for controller options.
Right. Okay, cool. So I can override that.
It's the keyboard equivalent of right click.
Cool. So then system down here, and we're going to, oh yes, scroll lock, we're changing to this one, apply, which then means that I can go into here, and in here click to assign numpad star, and that way I can press on here. Whoa. There we go. And that will set me to walking, and then I can punch it again and it'll go back. Sweet. So now I can, as I'm running around the world, I have a hotkey to set it into cinematic view. Nice. And then I can press it again to bring everything back up. Cool. All right. So let's do a little first person. Oh, of course it's gonna do that. There we go. Haha. Little recap for where we were at before as we launch into another part 5 of this extended Final Fantasy story progression. We last were learning a little bit about the elite world of Ul'dah, as well as getting back the princess's, or the Sultana's crown. So we didn't actually help retrieve the crown itself, but we fought a lot of the bad guys who had stolen the crown and were trying to blackmail to get a bunch of payment back for it. There was something about the white-haired fellow who had given them substance that would allow them to create an army. I'm not sure where that is going and if that's a part of this or not, but we'll find more about that. But something about him having, you know, haha, do you even know what you gave me? I can raise a whole army with this stuff. And then there was the masked man who had the cool little symbol over his face that raised a gargoyle, because he first raised or summoned, I guess, a golem, the stone guy, and then he summoned a gargoyle who had 2 giant swords, and we fought both of them. And then we came back afterwards and we met the Sultana who we had met previously, Lilira. I went back and watched one of the old episodes and saw her name again. So we met her, and she was really happy that we were able to help her retrieve her crown, and she awarded us for helping with our bravery and everything by having a honored seat at her banquet. And so that's where we're progressing now, is that we just received a chest that has earrings in it that we're supposed to wear to signify that we are allowed to go to this banquet and be an honored guest. I think the earrings are just to get us in, and then it's because it's, you know, who we are, we become an honored guest. So it's really cool. Super cool stuff. Am I missing anything, Holo?
No, I think that pretty much covers it.
Sweet. I am Jake Hilton. This is my first run through of Final Fantasy whatsoever, at least of Final Fantasy 14. Holo's my co-pilot, and we're working through the story, progressing bit by bit. On this channel is my long plays, where you can watch everything in all of its entirety, all the silly mistakes and all the hilariousness. And then on our other channel that Holo will be maining will be all of the videos cut up into nice pieces for the stories and all the best parts. So you don't have to listen to me mispronounce 1,000 names over and over again. So
juicy highlights.
it depends on what type of content you enjoy. So if you are here the first time, feel free to drop a note, a comment below, and let us know that you're checking out the content. If you really like it, of course, you can subscribe. But otherwise, this is kind of just nice for me as a content creator to expand on doing these long plays. I come from a bit of a streaming background. And then, oh, hello. Bro, you look cool. Love the axe in the background. You'll see me do a lot of those kind of stops because I don't know all the outfits in the game. And so I just kind of stop and check out outfits from time to time because I'm just like, whoa, that's something new. All these people with battle axes. Okay, let us continue our MSQ, our main story quest. So it's kind of cool. I wonder if you could sit at these, actually. Here I am getting distracted already. We barely gotten 5 minutes into the video. And I'm like, I bet I need to set sit as... No, not sit on the ground.
You can make an ability bar for just emotes.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing.
You just
oh, that's that one?
The HUD, and grab like one of your last ability bars, 10 or 12 or something, and activate that.
So let's do that real quick, just to try it out, because we haven't done it before. So opening up the HUD ability bar is going to be... Oh, that's 10 there. So you're saying do that is just going to go down?
No, hit escape and go, edit HUD layout.
Okay, escape, HUD layout.
And you see how you only see 2 bars right now? You can activate the other bars by right-clicking on them.
Okay, and then save, and now I have a third one. But I can move it, like, over here or something. Mm-hmm. Can I hide it at later times?
Or yeah, exactly.
Will it always be on?
By right-clicking on it to disable it.
So like it'll be fully active right now until I come back at a later time and then hide it. Okay.
You could flip it vertical. Like I've flipped mine vertical and put it over on the right-hand side of the screen, and that just has all of my emotes on it.
Oh, that's probably what a good idea to do. So flipping vertical. Moment size, hotbar 3. Ah, there we go. 112. Nice. 26, 112. I see. I see. Okay, so we'll do hotbar 3 right up under there. Save. And then we can put some of these over there like so. Cool. Oh, look, his head even turns to like face other people or depending where the camera's turning. That is so awesome. And see, this is way more realistic. Now, I wonder if I talk to Momody if he stands up or if he stays seated. We'll find out. Oh, he stands up. Okay, all right, it was worth a try. Worth a try. Momody! This is it, Jake, your big debut in Alden High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and the Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first, or he'll send you packing. Right, well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. All right. Now, how do we put on those earrings? Let's check in real quick. So those are weathered earrings. This is our inventory, but that's not the one we want. We want to Control I and pick up different earrings. Voice of the Just. Prepare ceremonial earrings to be worn by all attending Sultana's Royal Banquet. That's the ones we want. So let's go ahead and put those on. So now we have pretty purple earrings. You can see them right in there. Look at that. Kind of hidden by our horns, but that's okay. All right, and now Our quest is to go all the way over there. The Royal Promenade, right through the middle. So we can skip to the Chamber of Rule. That'll give us a little bit of a shortcut there. And we want to come out this entrance over here, because it'll be right next to one of those Aethernet crystals. Oh, we're looking so good. Look at us. This is awesome. Super shiny metal armor. Barely been tested. Alright, we're looking for the Chamber of Rule. Choo-wee! Alright, I'm actually gonna do one more thing real quick. Duty list, let's move that too. It was getting a little bit crossing over top of each other. I didn't like that very much. All right, here we go. To the royal banquet awaits. Johanna Strauss. The Royal Promenade. Shepherd to the Stars. There's Bartholomew. Gentlemen. I didn't think I needed to kneel to them. A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for the arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, my lord. Please proceed inside. I am honored to be here. Bet that's Papa Sean. He's not wearing the earrings. Oh, I gotta click.
Your Grace.
Raubon? By right of the Royal House of All, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
I love that he's kind of holding her up so that she can make her announcements to everyone. That is so adorable. Hero and the champion just helped slay a few monsters, that's all.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects.
I bet that's part of the reason why she went out to the tree at the very beginning when we first found her, because she was praying basically for Ul'dah and praying for like
But there will be
people.
no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do.
Well, we got her a crown, but we probably need to like break the Syndicate.
Right. What is it?
Is that a crystal? Yeah, crystal bearer.
So bright. Almost like by the 12. Tell me true. Have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether?
Ether, not aether.
Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Guardian Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us.
But they can't remember them. The heroes of light was what Momody called them.
The names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light.
Kind of reminding you what Momody said.
When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs.
Oh, okay. You have to protect, I think, the big crystal.
Gift from Heidelin, mother of all.
Oh, no. Okay, the small crystal.
And one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to be a martyr. Uh-oh. Vision time. That's the moon.
Flames to the fore!
Oh, he was there.
Belongs to the bold. Show those imperial whore sons what we're made of.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid.
This
The
is...
adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
So this is like the station that you have when it comes to giant battles. Is your leaders are kind of camp out where they can kind of see the whole battlefield, and they usually use flags or horns or whistles or other sorts of systems to kind of direct the troops and direct the other generals and everything. Oh, someone's way up there. That looked like the masked guy.
Is Artemis?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Oh, so they had like phone calls. Little earpiece.
Raging Bull, this is Mad Slave. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
It's got to be super frustrating to be kind of a general in this position. I've thought about this a lot, especially as kind of a story writer, that you want to be able to be there helping your men. That's the worst feeling in the world, is not being able to help those that are in need. But at the same time, you know that your place is to be the general, to be the leader, the one who's calling the shots from, you know, a higher position. And so kind of fighting that urge to be down in the trenches and fighting with your men, while at the same time having to ask them to lay down your lives while you stand back in the safe position so that you can then, you know, call those orders. That's just such a unenviable position for anyone.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
They call it shell.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Oh, there are two of them. It's true form. believe those are the Ascians. Wow, did we miss the whole banquet? How you feeling, Jake? Hi, Momadi. Well, that sucks. We missed the entire banquet. We didn't get to be a part of the feast or anything. They say you fainted in the middle of one of our general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the Hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Jake? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you is a bit of a tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the general left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him in the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Yeah, sure, that's what it was. Fell asleep. So the general was a part of the fighting, 5 years ago, and clearly he survived. We haven't seen really any of those other characters, so we don't know if they're still alive or not. We may run into them at a future time, but kind of curious on what happened with the actual fighting. They did say that they wanted to pull back the adventurers and let them kind of rest a bit from the fighting while they themselves took on some more of the fighting. But they kind of knew that it was going to be a bit of a hopeless battle. Hall of Flames. Oh, I was about to be like, I don't think that I'm going the right direction for the Hall of Flames. Get some cool cinematic. There's not many people here. It's actually, if I do that. Whoop. It's kind of quiet cities in Ul'dah today. Want to check. Go in the right direction, just around here. I like that. You got up on that fence there. That's really cool. Shawnee Blue Rose. I'm gonna assume that's Shawnee. Frontline Attendant. Nekote. That's kind of a cool name. Alright, we need to be over here. Here he is. Man himself. Robin. I've been waiting for you, Jake.
I've been waiting for you, Jake. I trust you are fully recovered. Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that would have you do.
Can now accept the next class job quest. Sticking with the pointy end. Achievement unlocked.
Listen well, Jake. This will take some time to explain. I prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Carcano, first by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the Calamity were not so easily forgotten, nor should they be, and remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carcano with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept?" Then it is agreed. Your journey to Gridania and Lominsa. You will journey to Gridania.
Let me try that one more time. I'm trying to do the deep voice as well as pronounce it all correctly. You will journey to Gridanaya and Limsa Lominsa as my official representative. Now that's a great many malms to travel, but I would neither the time nor patience to wait around for you while you do it on foot. Malms is like miles. Oh, do I get a chocobo? I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Oh, the airships! Oh, sick! Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of an Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demand it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Aye, Jake, I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I've said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Jake, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Cool. We get to fly in an airship. Yeah, looking so awesome. All right, but before we go, we do want to see if we can talk to Mila, because I thought I saw something about we can accept our next quest. No, Steps of Thal. There we go. And then the Gladiators Guild. It doesn't seem like we have any other quests popping up. Let's go just check it super fast before we fly out and leave Old Daw for who knows how long. Oh, speak with Momody. Yeah, because then we'll go down there to the Gladiator Guild. We'll check them out super quickly. And then if there isn't anything, that's fine. We'll come talk to Momody and head out on our airship adventure. Joffrey Reedver. Gladiator Guild. Hello, Genevieve. Good to see you again. We'll give you... Yeah, see, there is a quest here. This didn't show up before. Jake, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by Pearl Link, he said he tried to seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there. Oh, okay. As you wish. That's all the way out there. I don't know, Genevieve. What do you think? You do not converse with commoners. I don't know. Do you think that the Injured Gladiator is a commoner? Could be. Could be. No, I don't think he's a commoner. I think he's his fellow soldier, a fellow gladiator. Shouldn't take us more than a minute to go toss him a potion, teleport back to Momody, even if it costs us a little bit of money. Actually, because we can skip right out there. We don't even need to use the Aethernet network. We can just go straight out to Central Thanalan. Over to this for 194 gil. Let us go flying. Teleport. I think we got enough gil to cover a couple more teleportations. Just a couple more. All right, to the coffer and coffin. Ah, here's the camp. We've passed by this camp several times. Fellow gladiator, are you all right? Help me. I can't feel your legs? It's all right. I got you, buddy. Thank you, brother. It happened so fast over by the tracks to the north.
Don't know who attacked me or why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely someone saw something.
Speak with witnesses. Search the point of ambush for evidence. Ah, get up there. Oh, it's right up here by the, Oh, wait. That's over there. And there's two. There's one around here. Might be inside. I'm betting this is inside. Don't care about the fate. Here we go.
The fellow outside? I saw him stumble in, but I left the bar to take a pee. Was alone when I recall. You say he's wounded? I thought he was just drunk.
Oh, you're not very helpful. Miss Jasmine? Oh, I like that skirt. The little gemstones at the bottom of it. That's pretty cool. Doesn't, like, they're just strips, but... That's up there. So we'll search the ambush before we go back. Oh, it's cheaper when you're closer to it, because you're here already. It's only 100 gil. Good to know. Point of the ambush. Oh, okay. All right. But then there wasn't much evidence for an attack, I guess. Maybe we have to speak to this person and then go back. Or maybe he just conned us out of a potion is all. Maybe he just slipped and hurt himself. Suspicious characters. Well, now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garnished purple robe. At first I thought he was talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link pearl. And I heard him say something about the wrong man and the silver bazaar. Does that help? Did this purple man attack you? I don't know. I have a feeling we can continue our gladiator quest at a later time, so.
Purple robe? That does sound familiar. Aye, it was him, I swear it. Did you find anything else?
Oh, we found a scorpion ring.
Picked this up by the tracks, eh? Might well belong to the man. Can't say I've seen its like before. Might be as Wyman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's this bespectable bloke who's always lounging around Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman that he is, he'll probably ask to be compensated in exchange. Show that ring to Wyman. He's sure to know something about it.
Aye, I know Wyman. Wyman is awesome. All right, now if we go home, instead of return to your current home point, I don't think we reset. You know what? I bet that we still have Horizon as our home city, don't we? It's going to be 194 gil either way, I believe. Let's just teleport to any aether which you previously attuned. Gil. Yeah. Let's test this. Oh, no. Hold on. Steps and nose. Cool. We did. Good. Glad that we did. Give ourselves a free return back to Ul'dah. Glad that I remembered to reset that back when I did. The little lightning when we land is so cool. All right, now we gotta find Wyman. He's usually hanging out over here to the west. There he is. Wyman, my fellow man. I wonder if there is a, like, clap shoulder. See, there's comfort. That's not what I'm looking for. Grovel, face palm, flex, hand over, extend self point, air quotes, converse, look out, think, beckon, pose. That slap isn't like hit. I don't really want to do that. Stagger, pet, cheer, clap, comfort, soothe, salute. We'll just do wave. Bow, pay respects. Okay, cool. So we'll just wave. What's up, Wyman? Been a hot minute since I've seen you. Well, now if it ain't Jake, everybody's favorite adventurer. I hear you threw a lot in with the gladiators. Questionable decision given the events of recent days, but to each his own. To what do I owe the pleasure? Have you seen this ring before? Oh, put those away before someone sees it. Where in the seven's hells did you get one of those rings? What, you don't recognize the sigil? God damn fool, before I go stumbling around in the brush, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous jerks will be lurking within. Been a long time since Old Daw's seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quick as the Alacran. This is the first time we heard about them. Word is they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicate, God's knows what else. But you didn't hear that from me. I want no part of this, whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into. Understood? Oh, okay. Port to Mila. Oh, look at these two hanging out. All hail the Sultana. That's really cute. I wonder if that's the flag is the Brass Blades. Because it kind of looks like a blade, and it also has like a fist in the middle of it. It's kind of interesting. All right, back to Mila, then to Momody, and then on. And we'll see where our gladiator quests go after we leave town. I was kind of hoping that because it said that new gladiator quests were unlocked. I was kind of wondering if the quests had to do with us leaving, but apparently not. That kind of just are its own next steps. Oh, Jake, I was wondering when you might return. What news did you bring of our injured comrade? He was attacked by members of the Allen Clan. He may be headed to the Silver Bazaar. His attackers may be headed. Probably what we found out about the members. She'd want to know for sure. The Alacran? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone's Throw moments ago. A gang of bandits is said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar. See, she heard about that already. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger. In their frenzy to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians. And with the few brass blades stationed there, it'll be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Jake. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate, all in one fell swoop. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me. Aldous, I told you never to come here again. I couldn't sit idly by while you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about. Mila, a responsible guildmaster, would never risk the lives of her charges like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Mila, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are. It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight. What are you saying? They want me, Mila. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thanalan. Oh, that's the group that attacked in Momody's Adventurer Guild. That was the assassination group that came and hit him, that we helped him. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon, I promise. Just stay here while you go off on your own. Is that it? It's been 7 years since I let you leave, Aldous. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all what you put me through? Mila, I don't want to hear it. You selfish man. Do you even care about the people who suffered because of you? Just get out. We don't need your help, and we'll settle this ourselves. Mila, wait. There's something you need to know. Enough! Get out! Get out! All right. Save some of that for the Alacran. But do try not to let Jake here come to harm while you're at it. I can handle myself fine, Aldous. Jeez. I say after the last time that we fought something and totally got our butts kicked. What? I didn't mean that at all. Rendezvous with Mila at the Silver Bazaar. I think that may have to wait. Silver Bazaar, way down there. The face of Thal. Yep, I think we're gonna go talk to Momody and progress that surface. Oh, but it's been a little bit. So just for you, Genevieve, just this one time, since it may be a little bit before I see you again, just That's all. That just for you. Yep. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of a show. I'm just saying, showing off my new fancy armor. That's all. That's all. I don't think she was impressed. In fact, I don't think anyone was really impressed. Okay, so that's another of those, like, axe, bow, gun combination things, but it's all black. It's not black and red. It's really cool, though. All that black armor. In fact, now I'm thinking about it, I wonder if this stuff... No, it can't be dyed. I wondered. I was looking at it. I was like, you know what? I bet that this stuff can't be dyed either. All right, since we can't sit down and have a conversation with Momody, we'll have to stand for it. Ah, back from your meeting with Robin, are you? What did the big man have to say, Robin? Is that a fact? You get to fly in the airships? That's awesome. Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. You'll be hearing the great man's words of the leaders of the Alliance, will you? You'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance. And by airship. Bugger me. It's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. Momody, you're so nice. I'm proud of you, Jake. I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves, having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffling off to meet the thaw, having never known the blues of Lominsa's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Jake. You'll see those sights and more from everywhere you go. You'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you'll go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless all. Saying that, it would be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Old Dawson ain't the only place beset by troubles, and you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, it might be, well, exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are, Jake. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Jake. I'll see you when you get back. Momody, the Adventurers Guild will always be home. You're so nice. You're so nice. Speak to Eleonora at the airship landing. Eleonora. At the airship landing. I bet that's the same place that... oh, no! It's the central area. Hastings Steps. Airship landing right there. The Chamber of Rule. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's happening. It's happening, boys. To the... Chamber of Rule we go. And then we need to go up the steps and to the left. Never been down here before. Lola Maya, the lift attendant. Do we need to speak to her? How do we open these doors? Ah, there we go. Ride left to the Ruby Road Exchange or to the airship landing. Oh, I don't know. I guess you can go down. I didn't know that. I wonder if from the Ruby Road Exchange... if you can go all the way up to the airship landing. That'd be pretty cool. Get to come all the way to the top. Here we are. Duck Riot. That is a hat and a half if I've seen one before. The trench coat's really cool. I like the books on the sides. That's really neat. I'll have to remember that for some costuming stuff, because we got the two different hip straps for the two different books. I have a bunch of books that go on belts, kind of like that, but they don't hang quite as low, and that's really cool. I like the double kind of hip straps. Eleonora, greetings, sir. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Flame General's envoy, Jake Kelton, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yes, I will be. Limsa Lominsa. And keep repeating that until I get it right. Oh, so I go up a whole nother level to the gangplank.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, wait, no, this is right around the corner. Okay, so we just talked to them and went through the gate. It's Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviosa.
Leviosa. Leviosa. That's Leviosa. See, I remembered this from last time. You have to interact with the shiny spot. Board the airship. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is so awesome. Attention, all passengers! The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make way to the boarding gate. Oh, look at that grin! Oh, that's gonna be the snapshot for this this episode.
I always hover my finger over the screenshot key whenever I'm in cutscenes, just in case I see a moment where I'm like, I gotta make that.
That's smart. That's smart. Will it like auto save a picture to a folder somewhere?
Yeah.
I gotta unbind that then. I'm like, mine is bound to a little screenshot app that I have, and I needed to take that off. That's really cool though. Mama D! It's everyone we met! Oh, look at all of them seeing us off on our grand adventures. Bye, everyone! When we first met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they feel the same. Something unusual about you. Godspeed, Jake! Godspeed! Aww. I feel like I've barely met you all, and here I go leaving you all. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. I'm coming back, I promise! I'm not gone for forever! Whoa. That's cool looking. Much more robotic ship. And that bright glowy thing in the background's cool too. Oh, the music just got way more menacing. Look at his giant gun sword! That's so cool! Salute. Oh, look at that helmet. Oh my gosh, that giant shield! What the heck?
15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost.
Not that invincible then. Oh my gosh, what a screenshot right there. That's amazing. So I believe that's the Imperials. They lost their main flagship to the Wyverns.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the
Empire, not Imperials.
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
The Garlean Empire.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Balzar. Oh my gosh, I love that. The huge shield arm things. Carrying some titanic creature.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Is this the Emperor? I'm not really sure what's going on here.
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Alamigo. Alamigo.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Oh, he's a spy.
Frumentarium sees all.
Frumentarium.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Magitech. It's like Hex Tech. Okay, so he was one of the guys behind the guy in black. He's like one of his 3 right-hand men.
He has 3 right hands?
Yeah. Most people only have 1, but he's got 3. It's really impressive. You'd think so, but, you know, it's like having 2 left feet, 3 right hands. It causes a lot of confusion. So, I'm possibly incorrect on this, but I'm going to make some guesses. Is that there's the Emperor, who's the highest point. Then there's the Legatus, who, I'm saying that incorrectly, I'm sure, but is the second in command, but was the guy in black with the kind of head tail things, who's running another campaign against the Western area. So the Emperor had like let go of the whole Western Eorzea, and then Legatus has not, I know it's not his name, but anyway, his title, is launching another campaign. And then the guy in red, the lady in white, and the other huge guy in black, I think it was, are the 3 kind of underneath him. And then there's all the other soldiers and everything else underneath all of them. So I'm trying to like work out what the ranking order of the different people are, and we'll see if I'm correct. But, oh my goodness, here we are in a new location. Can't reboard it and immediately go flying up. I wanted to kind of take a quick look down there. Those are probably areas that we'll all be walking around here, and not too shortly. But I like the little landing pad. Hopefully they parked in reverse so that it's easy to launch out of this area. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. Nice battle axe. Nice battle axe. Everyone's wearing axes today. We got a whole axe crew. Can I ask you a question about this area? Hello? Oh, I bet I can't even interact with you. You're the person at the counter. You're always supposed to be able to talk to the person at the counter. Maybe there's another person at the counter I'm supposed to talk to. Frontline attendant. Oh, so this is kind of the opposite side where we can take off from over there. Here we go. Arrivals attendant. Hello, nice to meet you. I want to check out the map really quickly and just see. This is the crow's lift. Oh my goodness. Whole new area to explore. Western Thanaland. Oh, okay. So this is... So we are... Ah! So Ulda's here. Western Thanaland. Fly out. Cross over here. Pass through Horizon. Go underneath the mines to the Sunset Gate. Travel through all this water area. And then back through here. Chocobo Keep. There's some areas in here, but you eventually get to Limsa Lominsa. And then in here, that kind of hurts my brain. You kind of go in this direction, but then now you're going this direction? Interesting. And then there's Eastern. There's Middle. Oh, wow. We've not explored any of that yet. We'll get there for sure, I'm sure. Let's go back to lower Limsa Lominsa and then upper decks. Look at all of this. There's our quests. If you want to be a blacksmith, some super early level quests. That way, if you start in this area, you can start carrying forward. There's a culinarian. If you want to be a cook. Sheepish requests. Look at all this stuff. This is awesome. All right. Let's figure out where we're going. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ulda. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, sir. Admiral, whoa, that is a name. Blofhiswin. Admiral Blofhiswin awaits your arrival. Leave the landing area. Blofhiswin. We'll see if I can say that the same way more than once.
Yeah, you got it pretty good.
Storm on our guard. All right. You are the Uldan envoy? Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there... I should have done this incorrectly. We'll see if I get how much more text there is, but this is more like when you go to the airport and there's the loudspeakers. Once there, please pray to the Zenithal. Hit replace to show you the Admiral's command room across from the bridge. Thank you. You know. All right, I think, is this the lift? Oh, I probably have to speak to the lift attendant. There we go. Bulwark Hall. Ride lift to the Drowning Wench. I don't want to see that. That sounds kind of disturbing. But we'll go to the lower decks. Airlift departing from Gate C. Airlift 43 departing from Gate C. Please make sure that you keep your bags on hand so that no one can mess with them. Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you'd permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. What's the other one we're carrying? Oh, the letter to the Elder. Okay, so this is the missive, and then there's the letter to the Elder.
Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand? Please, step this way.
Enter.
Ah, it's there.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you.
Cool, so she survived too. My curiosity with them is that they seem like they're one of the cat race people, but they obviously don't have the tail or ears, so they're not. But I wonder if they're like Merlwib is I don't know, mesh of the two species? It'd be kind of interesting.
This way.
She's Rokudan.
Rokudan. Yeah, that's the cat race, isn't it?
I bid
No.
you welcome.
No, okay.
I am Melvib Bluefist,
Melvib.
Admiral of
Bluefist.
Lipsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Merlvib. She said that with a V, so obviously it's a Merlvib Blowins.
What news from Thanalan?
I'll tell you all about Thanalan. Old Black Betty said about Thanalan. Memorial service to honor the fallen. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nalvan Darnus, Hell's take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching our lesser moon Dalamund from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cantanu Flats, and there met the Seventh Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartanu, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not 1 ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. This is kind of giving you the backstory of what was happening with all that giant, fighting at the beginning. From inside the shell of Dalmund came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal, Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. So there's 12 gods, 7 hells. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, blinding white light enveloped me, robbed me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archeon Luisos still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and we fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our forces will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Raban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. I like your pistol. Don't give me one of those one day. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. Your travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray, give my regards to the elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Jake. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Okay, so they have the Navigator, and Ul'dah has the crystal, or the light. Cool. So we're getting to meet some of the top people in the area. So now we go back to the airship landing. So this is cool. We get to kind of walk around and see all sorts of places.
Also, by the way, your in-game audio is just a little bit low. So because like during cutscenes and stuff, the music and when characters are talking, it's just a little bit on the low side.
Okay. Thank you for the warning. Let me bump that up. Want to go here to not sound settings. Volume mixer.
Like you should probably like do a laugh with your character, like just type /laugh, and then adjust the audio a little bit. That way I have a reference point for how much it's come up.
Oh, okay. Let me drop this back down then to where it was. Emotes.
It's not much different. Well, I can hear the music much better now. I think that's good.
Okay. Let me know if I need to make any more adjustments. Cool. And then what I can do on here is drop this down just a smidgen. All right, let's just take a quick attunement to this giant Aethernet crystal here. Nice elephant outfit. Very good, very good. Yes, as you were. Tune to the Aethernet. And then let's see. I think it might be worthwhile to take just a second. We're not going to talk to anyone for the for quests and stuff because we don't really need to. But we're just going to go attune to the crystals that are in this area to make life a little bit easier the next time that we come here. Because they're kind of like, hey, once you go into a new area, yeah. Well, look at all these people. Oh my goodness, this is the most people I've seen, except for that one central area in Ul'dah. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. Found what?
The AFK location.
Ah. That is a very, very cool outfit. The hair is also nice. The blue with the pink tips to it. That's super cool. Oh, wait. Jojo Shen. They actually are naming themselves like the Lalafell are named. That is so cool. Jojo Shen, Nini Shen. I like your staff. You know what? I like your staff so much. This is a player, level 80. We're going to Sentel. Love your name and staff. That is awesome. Okay. Exodus Longclaw. Look at that glowing sledgehammer. All right. Oh, wait, we just passed right by an Aethernet to go ahead and attune to. Look, I know that I said that I wasn't going to talk to anyone. Other players don't count, all right? I was definitely only referring to NPCs, not to players. Players, I can talk with if I run across one. Alistair Moonfire. Oh, there it is. It seemed like there might have been another one. No, okay, that's just ocean fishing. There's fishing in this game. Don't tell Kevin. Kevin's my coworker, and he absolutely loves fishing in games for some reason. He's just always talking about doing fishing stuff. All right, so we take a right. Come down here. The easiest to go left. Can you walk off that? No. Okay, I was wondering. Send your friend request. Oh, hey. Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? I don't know why level 80 wants to be friends with level 20, but we will be friends. That's super cool. These are nice lamps, too. Going the wrong direction. Gotta go this way. Oh. It's like Viking music. That is so awesome. Or not Viking, it's Scottish music with the bagpipes in the background. I wonder, can you sit on the edge of the dock real quick? Oh, I guess you can just sit like that. That makes sense. I want to come a little bit further over here. Oh, look at the city back there. That is awesome. That is so cool. So cool. And the music just sounds epic. Oh, we'll go the other way up. Go around and see the rest of the city before we continue on. Probably get yelled at for tallying. Is it tallying? No, dallying. Get in trouble for dallying, but... Oh, wait, can we not? Oh, ah, the gate's open for us. Why, thank you. Look at the white sandstone. That's so awesome. Alright, we'll not worry about the upper deck crystals. We got a little performance going on over here. Oh no, they're about to fight. Haha, you'll pay for that. 2 bits. I'll pay you 2 gil. Now this is what a proper adventurer looks like. Very nice. Charlayan Maiden. That's Charlayan is what the other white-haired guy is from.
Correct.
I guess we have to go to the upper decks, don't we?
Where you start the sage job.
Start the sage what?
The sage job.
The sage job, okay. Alden Envoy. Since we're here, we might as well. Listen to the music. Oh my gosh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I have to know. Yes. Oh, that's so awesome. And the NPCs even come in and sit down, have conversation. That's so cool. So you can be like, hey, meet me at the Limsa Upper Decks by the Culinary Guild. I want to have breakfast with you. Look at all the seats and the tables and everything. I bet role players have a blast up here.
I think you're right outside the cooking guild.
Yeah, exactly. The culinary guild. Kokorama. Nice. Alright, there's one Aethernet shard down here. And then I gotta go back the other direction to eventually go upstairs. I gotta check out what's in here real quick. This is where you buy, like, spices and stuff. Yep, oils and spices and... Cool. Coral Tower. That's a cool ship down there. I'm eventually going to get a cool screenshot of me attuning to one of those. Alright, so I can run straight all the way through and then turn to the left. How far? Yeah, you can zoom out pretty far. Look at that. Oh, I love the giant kites. That's so cool. The little festival snowman in the square. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, and I believe that the... Yeah, we passed by it a minute ago, but I wanted to check out the square. Right here. Caspian Rin. This music reminds me of How to Train Your Dragon, which had some incredible music. Okay, we need to go to the... We're in the upper decks, but we need to get to the airship location. So let's find out where we go for that. Airship landing, right there. But how to get to that? Oh, gatekeeper? Yeah, probably the gatekeeper. Let's go talk to the gatekeeper. Oh, you attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Limsa Lominsa. The Zephyr Gate, the Tempest Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Aetherite destinations. Oh.
Very nice.
Hey. No, upper decks. Oh, I guess I can go here. Oh, this music is so good. Airship landing. We could just zip up here. There we go. I could probably just double click it on the left-hand side. Didn't even have to run all the way around. But running is so much better because you get to see the world. Now we're back on the opposite sides. Hello. Airship ticketer. Greetings, sir. This is the count for the passengers' travel to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Yes, I am. But I could definitely wander around this city a lot more. Alright, now as we get here and get to the gangplank, I did want to see one more thing. No, we'll discover when we get there. I'll explain when we get to Gridania. Oh, he reverses it. Okay, alright. Good pilot. Traveling in reverse. No farewell crew seeing us off this time. Not nearly the tearful farewell that we had before. Ooh. New Gridania. Got Lance here. It's far more wood and foresty than shore and beachy. I'm struggling. The camera won't let me turn around. I wanted to see you guys. Your cool outfits with your cool hats. Double snake around some wings and a flower. Very cool. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at the colors up there. Beautiful. Hello. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. Sure. I barely even got to take a look. It's alright, we'll look later. Alright. Stolichnaya. Yeah, Stolichnaya. Stargazer. That's some awesome robes. Look at the chain detailing in that thing. That is so nice. I love the little clasps. There are a lot of cool clasps in here. Me mama. This is on the other side. So I bet if we come up here, we'll see that, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, it goes all the way over there. Whoa. Man, talk about cool architecture. Oh, I love the blue lights above there, too. All right, we'll come down here. We're supposed to talk to the Serpent Honor Guard. Hello, sir. Love your mural work. Very nice. Is this fountains? Yeah, it's like fountains. With little flowers and pedestals. Very peaceful. Greetings, good sir. You are Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofaka's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits. Alright, thanks for the directions. So we're supposed to make our way in town. Where are we now? We are here. Oh, there's probably a door out there, maybe? We'll see. Old Gridania, Central Shroud. Old Gridania, Central Shroud. So let's Central Shroud. Oh, we have not... It is a blank map. South Shard. North Shroud. New Gridania. Old Gridania. Oh, that's so cool. I was trying to get a eye on... Here we go. New Gridania. Central Shroud. Thanalan! That's what I was looking for. Okay. So Thanalan's down there. Then there's the South Shroud. Central Shroud. East Shroud. North Shroud. The Lavender Beds. And then down in Thanalan... There's all of this. We had so many areas we hadn't even explored in Thanalan. Northern or southern. We got western, eastern, central. Ul'dah, the goblet. And over here... Nosha. Mist. Yeah, okay, so this is Limsa Lamilsa. But we haven't been here before. I don't think so.
You're looking at the housing district.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was like. I see some things that like some names I recognize, but there it is. Limsa Laminsa. So the Mist is the housing district. So we were here. So these are kind of the three major areas. is La Nosha, Thanalan. There's Shroud, Mordona. Okay. Mordona. There's a whole nother area. Corthas. Oh my gosh, there's so much to explore. Look at this. This all goes other places too. This is crazy. Thanalan, Black Shroud.
Just the ARR world, like areas.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. I know I'm spending way too much time just looking around. It's awesome just to explore. See, whenever I do any of that sort of stuff, I need to make sure that I'm standing up against a wall so that when my character does his little standing animation, it's like, yeah, that's me holding up the pillars to this place. You know, if I moved, everything collapsed. You can thank me later. It's all good. So this is all like the very first game. There's like all of the areas that I was looking at doesn't even include any expansion stuff.
Correct.
That's insane. Oh my goodness, I'm never getting through this. All right, so I gotta come up here. Definitely need to attune to these crystals as soon as I can. The Archers Guild. That's if I ever want to become a bard. Bud Lights. Alright, there's a shard up there, so let me check out my new fancy hotkey. As I walk into a wall. I think it's up here is where the... Oh, nope, it's not. I don't even know where I'm walking now. Oh, well, you're ready for battle. Alright, let's turn this back on. Ah, we're into Old Gridania. Cool. Well, let's check this out really quickly. Grab some Aethernet crystals and head back. The Dragon Song, that's a cool title. Hello everyone, hello, nice to meet you, nice to meet you. All the shops. Look at that sword! Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Stormseeker. I don't even know if I'm going in the right direction for a crystal. Yeah, what kind of past the other one? We'll go in a big circle around. Centaur's Eye. This is music directly from like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. I hear the influences. Don't even lie to me. Lancers Guild.
There is, I know it couldn't possibly have been an influence, but there is an area in Endwalker that as soon as the music started playing, I was like, oh, it's Rumen from Fiesta.
Oh, yeah.
It was just so similar.
Man, Fiesta is a game that there's not that many people that played it, despite there having been a lot of people that played it. That's another one. We were talking earlier about robots that I try to talk to people about, and they're like, I have no idea what game you're talking about. And I'm just going, man, all right.
It was definitely a sleeper.
Okay, I can absolutely promise you right now, there have definitely been in-game weddings that occurred right here. Definitely. That is like the perfect spot.
There is an area actually, like when you sign up for the eternal ceremony of eternal bonding, I think is what it's called. You get your own special private area that looks like a giant like castle church thing for the wedding to take place in.
Oh, that's awesome!
All, like scripted scenes and everything. So,
oh,
yeah,
that's so cool.
Weddings in this game are like a big deal.
And that's for between two characters, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, this definitely has some cool mixture of like Hobbit plus Elvish Lord of the Rings vibes. That's really neat. That's not my good side. I gotta get my other side where you can actually see my face. Cabbages! Not my cabbages! That's actually you're supposed to go. Where am I going? What am I doing? What am I doing? Too busy being sidetracked looking at all this awesome stuff. Oh, you guys have a festival going on too. Gotta get that one. We didn't get that one down there. So we'll do that as we head to the quest marker. So many different types of architecture. It's awesome. And then we should be able to just speed our way back to here. Save ourselves a little bit of running. Head back the other direction. Need to head to the south. East. Down this way. Past Mullane. Aw, awesome trees. No, go back to kneeling. Just looking at the cool trees. Alright, you don't take too long on your kneeling, do you? Alright, hello, Silent Conjurer. You are the Oldon Envoy? Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Yes, you may. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please, come with me. Ah, it's her! She lived too! Awesome. All of the great leaders lived.
So you are the Uldan Envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen Cartano. Pray, tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. A message from the Admiral? A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see.
well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations of Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Garlemald was not even the most influential nation. So Garlemald is the nation, and Ilsabard, the northern continent. So Ilsabard is kind of like the northern continent of this planet. And it's the one that did all the magitech. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet, Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Sols Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. So that's how I got Imperial earlier. Got it. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius von Balsar, the man whose ambitions are well known to us all. For long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we can do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon the primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. Beset. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. I thought it was an inside joke and a bad one. Apparently it was a secret message. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Oh, I like their armor too. Little dragon scale. That's a chocobo feather right there. Okay, little side note here. It's going to distract a touch from the story. I have a pause this. Cool. This is probably not the case, but from a storytelling perspective, I'm going to rule it as headcanon anyway. The leaders are not always set, and they have an understanding for Lalafell. And so in this council chamber where you have these beautiful wood, not thrones, but like chairs where people can sit and discuss around the table, they have these small steps here on the sides, and then you have your main seat. My guess, my headcanon, is that they designed these chairs with steps on the side so that Lalafell can get up the side to sit along with everyone else. And so when you're designing furniture for a variety of different species and people to engage with, thinking of those next steps where, okay, if a human uses this, that's just a normal chair, but if a Lalafell was to use this, how would they get up into this seat, is really cool. So your work here is done.
I think you're right about that, because they have to think about it from the perspective of a player playing it as well.
Oh, true. If well, I don't know the player is ever going to get to sit in one of those seats, but yeah, it's just that cool next level thinking in designing stuff is taking it to the next level and going, okay, what would these characters need? What are their needs? How would furniture? How would doors? How would one thing I haven't looked so far at is, are door handles lower than what you might typically see, so that Lalafell can open doors. Now, a thing you do notice is that there's a lot of gates and a lot of open doorways, so you have no need for handles, because if you have really tall people or really short people, but it's just an open door, then no one needs to care. So very, very cool stuff. I like it a lot. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. So their send-off is the 12. So you have the light. I've already forgotten the second one. The fishing village. And then the 12. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting all three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare and guild. Hold on a moment. I didn't even get to go back for free? Alright, whatever. Out of Ul'dah. Achievement unlocked. You have obtained a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call to minion actions, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in your minion guide, followed under the character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from this menu or drag the icon to set it to one of your hotbars to initiate it from there. Well, let's move these up. And found a character, so... Oh, under character in the main menu. No, under character in the main menu. Once you have used the item, a new entry... Oh, I have to use the item first. I'm sitting here going, what? Okay, mouse, do you mind? I guess I have to click off. Wind up airship minion. So I have to use the whistle first. Key items, nope. So maybe this is the whistle? Use. Can now summon the wind up airship minion. Okay, there we go. And then I still don't see it found under character in the main menu, but that's okay.
For your, on the, I think the lower right hand side, you'll see the little orange and yellow buttons.
Under the lower right hand side, you'll see the orange and yellow buttons. Oh, you're talking in this character window?
Where your guild counter is?
Yes.
There's the orange and yellow buttons above the guild.
I'm not seeing orange and yellow buttons. Oh, you're talking these?
Yes. One of those is character. And then minion guide should be on there. Yep.
Okay, can we just edit all that out? My brain just shut off for a solid 2 minutes there. Because I even went to look under character in the main menu, but when I clicked character, I was looking under character and I saw armory, chest, and inventory, and I'm like, where is this whole minion thing? I don't see nothing. Okay, there we go. Hello, hi, wind up airship. You can initiate the action from the menu or drag it to set it to initiate it from there. So if we set it over here, To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it, and it can be used with all classes or jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. While minions do not generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battles. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it is, rests until you call upon it again. So they're just kind of a fun little companion. Now I have a floating airship. Look at that. He's so small and cute. We'll hang on to him for a minute, and then we'll probably desummon him.
I pray your meeting with the Elder Seetsier went well, my Lord Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merwib Blofiswin of Limsa Lominsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Baedron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man? Well, I'm told that he has a task of a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Baldrin at his establishment. So I have to go back to the Drowning Wench. Delosa Del. Ah, teleporting away. I wonder if you had one of these little guys too. Look at these flags, they're so awesome. Okay, I've not gotten all of the Aether Crystals here. Let me check and see which ones I have gotten. Where did the crystal go? It's right over here. Okay, which ones am I missing? Archer's Guild. Oh, so it's very close to having them all. It's just that one at the very beginning that I missed. All right, we'll grab this one, and then we'll head back and continue the MSQ. All right, now I made the mistake and went the wrong direction last time. Let me make sure I don't do that this time. I think I took a left when I should have taken a right. Up here. Yeah, I continued on that direction to the left instead of going over here this direction. Oh, that's really cool. I like that little pond with a little waterfall. And that should give me all of these. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the Airship Landing are now accessible as Aethernet destinations. Very cool. Access to everything. We'll go access the airship and head back to Mimosa in just a minute. I got targets up in the air. It's gotta be hard to get those arrows down. Maybe they're on like a string or something you can lower from the bottom of them. It's really cool. I love the crickets that come out when it's nighttime in an area.
Oh yeah, the ambiance is great.
The vibes. The vibes. Alright. Airship Ticketeer. Passage to Limsa Lominsa. For 120 gil. Ugh, rob me blind, why don't you? I'm curious now, if you had done a bunch of quests in Limsa, if there would have been a crowd of people to kind of wave you off as you disappear again, as you kind of got with Ul'dah, or if that's something special to each individual starter region.
Yeah, it's special to where you...
Okay, cool. All right. Yes. Oh, cool. So this time it skips you directly out, and it's like, hey, we know that you're going to immediately leave, so we gotta go down to the Drowning Wench. I wonder how they got their name. Probably the name of some fish or something. All right. Where are we going? To our right over here. Hello! Badron. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in, Hi, I'm Badron. Alright, who's asking? Aye, as I got a job for a capable fellow adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Oh, I get something cool for just talking with him. Oh, this is all underleveled stuff. But I could use it for some clothes. Discipline of War. I could just take the money. Exchange for Gil. I don't really need the money right now, though. I'm looking at... I'm gonna take the cotton shirt. Gut reaction. Oh, cinematic cutscene. Here we go. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers went sneaking in and out of Sestasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north to Aleport and find out what they're doing up there. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't for long ago as the fishbacks... Wow. But it weren't so long ago as the fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and Falcon are feeling a bit nervous. Wasn't so long ago as the fishbacks pet pirates paid us a welcome. Wasn't so long ago as the fishbacks pet pirates. So I guess there were some pirates. The fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit. I like the little dagger as a necklace. That's really cool. If you would permit me, Master Badron, I should be happy to elaborate. Oh no, this is the other fellow who came up. I see. If you permit me, I'd be happy to elaborate. Well, if I ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor? Commodore Raynar? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation. I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Seagrot included. Sestasha Seagrot. Yeah, I want to make sure I say that correctly. I like the outfit. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. So it's like corals, but corals. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Sahagin. Thus, I sought the services of a complacent adventurer to conduct investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western La Nocia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. I'm not sure that voice is appropriate for him. I gotta figure out how to do a little bit Cockney and a little bit better. So this is kind of the Drowning Wench. I wonder if this is the Mobady option over here. I would assume it's likely so. Iltawan. Speak with. They all have these consonant, apostrophe, And then the rest of their word, which is really cool. So it's probably pirates. Alright, so I'm somewhere. Center map on player's location. There we go, cool. So I'm up here, so I gotta go to the lower decks and then go all the way out there. Very cool. Yep, see here? Wow, that is... Someone mashed their keyboard. Sidhodjabi. Sidhodjabi. Nice to meet you, Sidhodjabi. Quentinane. Aw, so cool. Even from night. Oh, it's a cloudy sky at night. You get the little halos around lights that are off in the distance too. Like, look at that. Bet that's a giant lighthouse. Help guide the ships into the harbor. Alright, where are we going? We gotta go to the lower decks. Let's go through here and talk to the lift and go to the bulwark hall on the lower decks. Coming out here and take a left. Wait, are those actual people or statues? Those are people standing on these things, yeah. I see you up there pretending to be statues. That's cool, that's cool. So it's out here. Boing, 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 boing. Whoa, that was a dip. Someone needs to repair that stretch of the road. Be pretty tragic for a cart to try to get down here with that. All right, through. And then if memory serves... Oh, cool, you can just jump in here. Can I get over here? Nope, I can't. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Yep, around the corner. The Melpa. Or better yet said, the Melpa. The Melpa. You hear about the Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you'll best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sauce... Every time I see that, my brain just freezes up for a second. Sastasha. Okay, once you arrive in the Western Lenosha, though, you'll best pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Well, thank you. So, oh, this is the ferry skipper. Riri Nasu. Purchase passage to Aleport. Purchase passage to Costa La Sol. Seek passage to Mist. Oh, lots of cool places to go. This ferry is bound to Aleport. You riding with us? I am. 40 gil. I like that everything isn't free as well. It's cheap, but it keeps the idea that currency is constantly flowing throughout the economy and everything. Oh, we gotta take you off. Get out of here. All right, gotta test it. Gotta test it. Can we sit on the end? Ah, I was hoping these legs would hang off the end, but it's still nice.
It also like encourages you early on when you don't have a whole lot of money to do things like take chocobo porters, take the airships, or just walk between places. And then later on in the game, when you have just, you know, you're overflowing with plenty of money, then you're like, oh my god, you know, paying 500 for a teleport is nothing. You know?
Right,
So
exactly.
you just teleport, you're like, oh, I don't want to walk 30 seconds, let me just teleport.
I just teleport everywhere. That is so wild. It's going right through the building. It's like fire that got frozen in time.
That's actually back behind the building. You probably just don't have the parallax view at the moment to be able to see.
What? That's not behind the building?
Yeah, that's off behind the building.
That
Wait,
looks like there's a hole right through the building that the fire is spitting out from. I don't know. Well, I'm sure we'll find out more when we get over there, but... Welcome to Aleport. That is an awesome giant ship. I think my favorite thing is that when I turn to like look at something, I start walking backwards. He immediately slows down to walk backwards like you would, you know, because you're trying not to trip over yourself. And it's very true to, oh my gosh, I gotta check that out, but I also gotta keep going. All right, now there is more Aether shards to tune myself to. Let's go. Oh, hello, mermaid with wings. That's really cool. Don't see that every day. Kurumi Tokisaki. 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 Ren Winter Song. Oh, you got some fancy little glowing orbs around you, sir. Oh, you got a mask covering your face. All right, all right. If you're shy, that's fine. Scribbled. Scribbled. Desarota? All right, where are we going? I'm running in circles. So this is Aleport. We need to speak with a seasoned adventurer. The Hall of Novice, that's right over there. Sustashaw's up there. Upper Lenosha. Sapsa spawning grounds. River High, that is distance to travel for sure. And this is all waterways, I think. Maybe not. No, this is all the water here. Yeah, because that's where the ships are. I was wondering, like, these looked like docks with little, you know, where little ships could go in the sides, but I think that's just a gate or something. All right, what's down here? The Flock, Chocobo Keep, another untuned crystal, which we will want to get. Purse Beacon, cool. Level 35 Yellow Jacket Patrol. That makes me feel like I could probably attack you because you're level 35. I mean, you'd kill me because I'm level 20, but so really cool. Oh, we haven't done this in a while. We need to check out this hunting log. We only killed one of our giant tortoises. We got so many more to get. Dusk bats, bomber, copper goblins. A lot of those were back in Ul'dah, so I don't know how much we're going to get this filled out while we're here, but we'll find out. There's a fate that I don't really care to join. We could probably run right through it. Puck hatchling. Okay. You're kind of lizard with wings things, eating grass. Good for you. Is this where we need to go? Yes, it is. Oh, look at that. It's got the little sprout icon above it. It's like they knew that it was meant just for me. Hello, newbies. Nice to meet you all. Well, in that case... Oh, he's a paladin too, because he's got the shield on his back. Seasoned adventurer. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are brave. You are to brave the depths of the Sastasha sea grout. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. Oh, okay. and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercise tailored to your particular field of expertise. Oh, he's a little hand thing. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Route, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Oh, this sounds like a raid to me. Sounds like a raid to me. Hello, Smith. That's a cool looking jacket you got there. The pauldrons are a little large, but according to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish this final exercise, of course, but there is much to be gained and not to be lost in the attempt. Final exercise. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Our final solo raid. Oh, they changed location. Because we're now at this other location. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm so glad we did this. Check that out. Look at the city up there. Culmination of your training. All the skills you learned should be put to the test. Oh, geez. This is our first combat this whole stream session. Read deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Oh, jeez. All right, 4, 5, 6 for the AoE, 7 to provoke, 9 to shield throw, 8 to interrupt the attack. All right, let's do this. What am I supposed to do? Keep the foe away from your allies and watch your positioning. Alright, this guy's gonna be 2. More reinforcements. Oh, I don't have my shield equipped. That's why I can't throw it. Okay, so let's go ahead and... There we go. Now I got my shield. Oh, okay. That tracked them all. Seven. There we go. Okay. Got you. Near the end. All right. A Goobu. All right. So 2, 4, 5, 3, 6. All right, we're saving 8 for now. Oh, he did it anyway. What? Somehow I did not interrupt him. That didn't stop him either. All right. Thank you for the healing. Yeah, see, he hit me anyway. All right, weird.
Not all attacks can make one.
Okay, okay.
So it's worth it to always try, just in case it could be, but don't expect to have
If it doesn't work twice, then it probably is one that's not interruptible. Congratulations! Here's a little something to mark the occasion. Oh, brand new fancy ring. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead and equip that fancy new ring. Oh, look at that. Pretty. Increases XP by 30% when level 30 and below. Oh, that's me, level 20. Splendid. As you have mastered the lessons of the hall, henceforth you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. Okay. I guess I'm good. Cool. Bloodied Adventurer. You're, checking out some books? Oh, have you read our visitor's log? Graduates from the hall often pen entries with advice for their fellow adventurers. Mayhaps they've left you some practical pearls of wisdom. Oh, that's so cool. Type in commands to execute actions, use macros, signs and marks. Play your role learning the lingo. Entry for rustic Rogadin. Sometimes my mates would use words that made no bloody sense, and I'd just nod along. But you can be sure I began asking what they meant after me fear of looking foolish almost got me skewered. Players can discuss certain aspects of the game. They often use specialized terms and abbreviations. Here are some common examples. Spawn, when the monster appears in the world. Add, used to describe sudden enemy reinforcements. Pull, the act of bringing distant foes to prize location. Aggro, or the enmity. Buff, debuff. Damage over time. Area of effect. Many more terms may be unfamiliar to players new to the game, so don't be afraid to ask a mentor or party member for explanation. Nice. Cool. Signs and waymarks are communication tools visible for your entire party. Signs, for example, can be used to mark any target, friend, or hostile with an eye-catching symbol. Oh, okay. Among the variety of signs, there's sets of symbols that appear as large in numbers above targets. These are especially helpful when establishing the order in which you wish to defeat a troublesome group of enemies. Waymarks are used to highlight specific points on the ground. This can be a convenient method for marking a location where you wish the party to gather. It can be found in the party in the main menu. Something I have not done yet. Cool. Nice. Master of Shields, Master of Arms, Master of Magics. What do you got? Aye, now there stands a proud lad. Let's finish the final exercise. I look forward to hearing tales of your exploits, Jake. Now, was there something else you needed before you put the hall behind you? Enmity from a distance, multiple opponents. No, I'm good. That's cool. I like that they have all of the weapons behind them. It's really funny. Look at him and he's got like a handful of swords. Yep, there you go. And one sword on the table. 4 swords and a sword and another sword. Look over here and it's like bow, spike, trident, lance, spear, target, everything. And then over here it's just books, 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 and a handful of staves. It's really cool. Look at your little hat. Ah. We are no longer a novice. Close the doors on the hall. Oh, and enjoying the fate immediately. Level 12 Goblin Hunter. Oh. Hey. Pay attention to me. Where are they all going? Oh my gosh. He's throwing some explosives. Oh, you got a little fireworks going on? What's happening here? Oh, I'm stunned. I couldn't escape because I've been stunned. Wonder how many of these guys there are. I'm planning on doing this all day.
Do you see the,
Yeah, a band of goblins turned away from Elport is taking out its frustrations on the hamlet by blockading its entrance. Put the creatures down so business may carry on per usual. Is this a timed one? And it'll just keep going until the time is out?
where you read that text, if you look above it, you see a white bar going up.
Oh. I see. Oh, there we go. Oh, and I accidentally got this guy. So you didn't have to kill all of them, you just had to kill enough of them that the rest ran away. Cool. All right. So now speak to the yellow jacket at the entrance to Sashita, which I'm going the wrong direction for. Oh, going through some caves. Hello, everyone. Nice little camp out you got over here. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft solid out for a stroll. I can't take any more of these guys waiting. Are you? Oh, I can't take more of this waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for the pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sashta here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself. But if this lot belongs to those fishback fancy serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. These kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Okay, so things to remember is that almost no one has seen this, like there's been talks about this ship, but like no one that we've talked to has ever actually set eyes on this supposed ship that's been sailing around. However, there's been some mysterious people that are hanging around, and that apparently there were kidnappings from some reavers. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Use the duty finder to enter Sastasha. Duty. I assume it's journal. It's probably files. Sastasha now available. Okay.
Congratulations, you reached your first dungeon.
Let's go. Instance raids. Here we go. Instance raids are party-based content which take place in closed environments such as dungeons. The term instance refers to the fact these areas are reserved for a single group of players, meaning that you will not enter any others during your time in them. Parties must rely on their own wits and strength to conquer the many challenges that await them, such as deadly traps, complex mazes, and powerful bosses. To add to the challenge, instance rates have numerous requirements, such as time limits, level restrictions, and limitations of changing classes or jobs while within. Finally, raids can be joined either by forming a party and speaking with an NPC at the entrance, or by using the Duty Finder to automatically pair you with other adventurers around the world using the same ambitions. So
the choice is yours. Do you want to just go ahead and you can press U to open up the Duty Finder, or you can click on the little entrance light over there to activate it, and you queue into the dungeon, which is basically you put your status gets set to searching for a party for that dungeon, and anybody else who's searching for a party gets paired up with you for that dungeon.
Right.
And so that's why you can just jump into a dungeon with randoms and run with them. Or you can use the Party Finder, which is under the little flag symbol down with your red and orange menu icons.
Party.
Oh, you don't have access to Party Finder yet.
No, not yet.
You're going to have to use the... Ah, man. Hang on. Let me see if I can transfer to your world.
It's okay if not, but... Time limit 90 minutes. Requirements 1 to 4 players. Level 15. So we'll sink down.
I'm going to try to visit another world. You're on...
Oh, cool. So here are all the different, like, duties. 2112. Rum Reborn. Sastasha. First, highlight a duty from the list and press the join button. I'm not what?
You're not on Primal. Okay,
No.
never mind then. Yeah, just go ahead and use the Duty Finder.
Okay, press the join button to begin a matching process. A padlock icon indicates the duty cannot be accessed until you've achieved certain level requirements, such as level or quest completion. We don't have a padlock, so we're good. Once you've registered, you can view the duties particulars, including party and server status, by listing Duty Finder from the duty list. Okay, so it is multiple servers can join. That's cool. Forming a party. When your party is successfully formed, a confirmation prompt will appear. Remember, it's good practice to work out a battle plan with your party before rushing headlong into an instance. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, duty ready immediately.
Tank queue privileges.
Yeah, exactly, I'm sure. Wait, withdraw. No, commence. Checking member status. 1 of 1 tank. That's me. That's me right there. Let's go.
Most important thing to remember as a tank when going into a dungeon is that it always deactivates your Iron Will. So you always want that to be the first thing you press when you go into a dungeon.
Cool. I wonder how long does it last?
It's a toggle.
Oh, so it just stays on for forever.
Yeah, you can look at the crystal on the little wing emblem, and if the crystal is active, it means that your enmity is active. And because there'll be instances where you want someone else to be the main tank, and then when they take a big hit and they need a cooldown for their hit or whatever, you then activate it and you become the main tank.
Got it. So you want to be able to toggle it on and off.
Yep.
Oh, this is so cool. Look at all of us standing there looking awesome.
Say hi to everyone.
Instance raids. With several rules, including time limits. Things that leave duty finder abandoning a part process. Supposed to engage our tables after the media private mission play. Okay. Reading. Okay, limit break can be activated. Looking at actions and traits menu under general, you can set in your hotbar for easy access. 5 different types. Break length depends on part of the options you have. Okay, cool. And then joining a party, a formed party, then a player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges. Party mode. Okay, party chat mode. That's what that is. Oh.
That's how you can get it to be blue text.
Say party. in a party on the left hand side of the screen. Especially helpful when there are many objects on the screen. Thousand is a word of booze. Okay, so you have to stay with your party. Unget embodiment of real living people. I just see them online again. Ah, they're going without me. Gotta go. Cool. Alright, you can do the little mini map up here. Ah. Which way? Strong Oak's going this way, so I'm gonna assume that this is a... We can go, no? Oh, bloody memo. There we go. So, you find a bloody scrap of parchment with this message scrawled upon it in faded ink. Captain likes his cabbage green. Okay. That's not very helpful. Alright, so is this the little thing you were talking about, the icon with the wings?
Yep.
Select next guy. I'll just tab. Okay. Captain America shield throw. Okay. Ready, number 9. Don't need to provoke like that. The spells you put on the top bag of the list. Which ones you already? Oh, what? Direction. Oop, clicking all over the place. Okay, so I think I gotta go this way. Located under the party icons. I'm not really sure which ones I'm supposed to be hitting, but okay.
You're the tank. Hit everything.
I know, right? Fireballs everywhere! No, get back here! There we go. Oh, they're already dead. Got him. Let's come over here. Did they draw those other ones yet? Loot rules. Oh, I don't need... I'll pass, I guess, because I don't need them. I should have read those rules a little more carefully. I didn't know. Plunder of...
Anything that has the meat icon is gear that is acceptable for your slots of your job. And then anything that isn't, you can just roll greed on.
Oh, roll greed on. Okay. Is it okay to roll greed even if you don't need it?
Yeah, because anyone who does need it, they get the meat icon for it. So they'll always get priority.
Okay, okay.
Greed is just for if nobody particularly wants it, somebody's like offers it, then you get to roll and see who gets highest.
So instead of passing, I should have rolled greed, I guess.
Well, if you don't want anything like clogged up with a bunch of junk you don't need, you can always pass
Okay,
as well.
okay, that makes sense. Whoa, where do all you guys come from? Whoa. Oh, I did swap those around. I wonder what happened to that. Ah! Still got hit by it. I was wondering why my combo wasn't working anymore. Oh. There we go. Treasure coffer. You want to open it? Go for it. Okay, so... Cast your lots. How do I do that? Oh, loot. Here we go. And then... We don't need... Oh, I do want those. But I can't say need. So I guess I will greed. And greed. Okay. There we go. I'm figuring it out. Figuring it out. Shadow Claw. Alright, let's keep you on me. Do another AoE. Okay. Talking about spells. Oh, it's the boss room. The Rampade. This is it. No time to back out now. Wow. Oh, he's running away. He's running away. I guess I'll agree on that. Oh, I guess yeah, if it's something that you don't really need, then yeah, I should have passed on that because that's a mage item and I don't really need that. Sorry for holding everybody up. I was checking out the loot. Don't mind me. So we still have another 75 limits. Obtain the Wave Rider key gate. Okay. If you have any question, don't be afraid to ask. That's my question. How am I doing? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to drink a potion. Oh well.
That's what healers are for. Healers
I know. Healers are my potions. Okay. Guess I'll come up here and go beat the crap out of these people. All right, is that it? I think we got everything. Time for all the shiny spells to come out. When fighting one guy, I should probably hold the AoE in case more guys show up. Some reinforcements show up. I swear on what little remains of my virtue. Hey. When in combat, Jake, you should look at the party list top left. There are bars underneath the icons. Oh.
It's my, not that my opinion has to be the end all be all, but it's my opinion that they're talking about including shit. It's not important at this level.
Which way? I want to go down that way if this is the right way. That means there might be loot down there. Duh. Ooh. Only puts you at the top of the list, doesn't create enmity. World of Warcraft terms, it puts you at 100% until someone else deals damage, so you need to combo with something else. Provoke into shield lob, for instance. Provoke. What is provoke?
See, they're saying that,
provoke.
But the truth is, like, you simply, when you have enmity active, when you have the little shield icon active, any damage you do also increases that enemy's aggression towards you. So, just attacking something causes it to aggravate.
Right. Oh, okay. They walked through the gate. I thought we were gonna clear the dungeon, but all right, fine. Psh, you sully our spawning grounds, shore walker. Whoa! Oh my goodness.
You thought you'd already found the bot.
I guess we'll ignore them and come into here then. The Lord of the Roar shall upon your souls. All right. Alright, keep an eyes out for anything else spawning. Bubbles begin forming on water surface, see? Dan the Orca Tooth. Oh, we killed the main guy, but we didn't kill the small guys. Okay. Boom. Another explosion of purple mist. Oh, I guess all the other guys died with him. Nice. Another dragonkin. Let's go, brother. Nice job, everyone. Player accommodation is a system where you commend a player party member who left a positive impression on you during the course of duty. Under the conclusion of the duty, the player commendation button will appear at the bottom right of the screen. Selecting it will bring up interface where you can commend a player. Please note commendations cannot be given to those who are in your party at the time of registration. Strong Oak. Commendations can be accumulated over time. By receiving a certain amount, you'll unlock achievements to grant special rewards. It pays to play nice. Aw. Sweet. Treasure coffer. Too far away. I'm right here. I guess I can greet it. Cool. And that's that. Let's check out the area real quick, though. This is so awesome. This is like caves. I forget what they're called, but I've seen these types of things before. Oh, the gate doesn't open. Oh, man. You see the ship out there? That's awesome. And interesting that all the little guys despawned as soon as you killed the boss, so just power through the boss and the small guys disappeared too. Leave duty. Well, that was an experience for sure. And cool too. What I'm curious about, there's so many different things I don't know, and that you kind of feel a little bit rushed when you're running through there, is, did I get any new gear? Plundered goggles. Okay, there we go. That's definitely a nice upgrade. Equip. But... see, yeah, plundered Grimoire. That's all for magic anarchists. I don't think I got anything else. Oh, plundered trousers. Okay, so I did get those too, but they aren't necessarily better than my current trousers. So, brownish trousers, 49, 49. Yeah, they're exactly the same. So I could put them on anyway, just to change up my gear, but this is all one gear set, so we'll keep it the same. So
Aesthetics before stats.
Exactly. Well, it's the same stats, you know. That would be true if it was worse gear, but I wanted it for the view, but it's not. What's interesting is that I got 3 plundered items, and I don't know that necessarily that is even in all of that, or if I just got lucky because it was one of my first ones, but who knows. I'm curious, what is this star 13 thing here? What does that mean?
That is the eye level of your current gear. So eye level is basically a quick way to get an estimation for how strong a piece of gear is.
Strong as in stats or strong as in before breaks?
Stats. Stats.
Okay, so it's kind of like I'm level 22, but my gear averages out to be level 13 gear.
They're not. It's not related to level.
This is 17, 17, 17. Okay.
The numbers start small, which means they obviously start similar to each other. But like the job that I'm playing right now, I'm level 78, and my gear has an eye level of just over 400.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. So what is that in relation to then? When it's eye level of 13?
Only eye level for other items. So basically, you can look at a piece of gear and look at another piece of gear, and if that other piece of gear has an eye level that's higher, for pretty much the majority of the game, unless you get into very, very sort of end game, sort of edge case scenarios where you want certain kinds of stats on pieces of gear for certain content. In general, the overriding rule that you can use almost like 99% of the time is if a piece has an eye level higher than another piece, it's stronger. And so you can go with that piece instead.
How do you tell the two items eye levels?
When you hover over them, like you should see the item level above the job that it goes to.
Item level above the job that it goes to. Oh, item level 17. There we go. Item level 17. Item level 17. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Item level 15. Item level 1. I got it. So while this level 15 level. Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And so the number that's above the head of your character there in the little view placard, the preview for your armor screen right there, that number is the average eye level of everything you have equipped at the moment.
Right. Kind of a cool shirt. Glad that I picked it up. We're gonna go back to the best gear. Cool. It's because I got a lot of low level rings and earrings and stuff, so. Speak to Baderon at the Drowning Wench. I don't want to join another fate. Don't want to join the goblin hunt. You run around it. Oh, well, there we do. Too late. Just run right past it. We'll actually speed through swiftness. Haha, back into town we go. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, it's not down here. Oh, wait. Let's go center on player location. So we have to go all the way back to Limsa lower decks, then go to the upper decks, and then go to the Drowning Wench. Ah, so I was right. We're coming down here back to the ship to then travel again. Oh, cool. It didn't even let me technically join the Fate because I'm too high of a level. Nice.
Well, there'll be an option there on the right-hand side of your screen to sync down to it.
Candlekeep Quay, Isles of Umbra. Nice. 40 gil. And then we could use this guy to skip to the upper decks right here. Working with portals. And then we should be able to run right into... Nope, not that direction. Up here and to the right. Hello. Some glasses on. And here we are. Nice little jaunt in the journey. Oh, who are these people? Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Indeed I am. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chances will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Kikina. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every ale house in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Best of luck to all you. Nice trident. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'd wager. We met some other adventurers. Fishbacks? And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 cells, you turned your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly man shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left him in pieces. I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves on the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any roads, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Grindania, see? Seems the force folk are needing of an adventurer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet that task won't be worth no skipping through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. 600 gil! We're rich! We got money laying everywhere. Party Finder unlocked. Now we can find parties all over the place.
So you use the Duty Finder to enter the dungeon. Party Finder is where you can basically set up an open party to allow people to join. You can say, hey, I'm looking to do this content, and people can hop in to do that content with you. Party Finder. The Party Finder has been added to the party section in the main menu. Through the Party Finder, you can either search for a party to join or recruit other adventurers to form a party of your own. To join a party, select Search for a Party and specify your search criteria. Upon finding a compatible party, simply select Join Party. To recruit adventurers for your own party, select Recruit Members and specify your recruitment criteria. Interested individuals will answer the call, and you'll need to sit back and wait. To recruit members or Duty Roulette. When using the Duty Roulette, you'll be assigned a random duty from among those you have unlocked.
In return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate, you'll receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role is in short supply, you'll receive additional bonuses. Yeah. Yeah. I can craft and gather, and I have one-of-a-kind outfit. Fishing is a different story, however. Join my PF if you have any requests. Chubby Castle open for visitors. Reaper and Ninja looking for a raid group. How many crafts are able to make everything, place orders.
The reason you see people advertising crafting services in there right now is because there's a new high tier of rating coming out tomorrow. So, basically coming out, yeah, tomorrow morning. And they want to advertise that they can craft the gear that's needed for doing that content. Got it.
Dude
so
Bun looking for other dudes to dude with. Let's hang out and dude out, bro. That's really cool. And then all of these are locked. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what these roll things are. Because there's gray, which I assume is like anything. Red, blue, and green. So I'm going to guess since there's lots of red is damage dealers, greens are healers, and blues are tanks. So this would be like 2 blue tanks, 2 green healers, and 4 red damage dealers.
You got it.
Aha! Picking up what they're putting down. So are these people actually looking for parties, or are they just advertising what they can do?
Depends on what's in the tech.
Roleplay. Open now. The Sleepy Tonberry B&B. Come for a nice meal and hang out with our relaxed staff. That's cool. So, like, invitations to roleplay. 1 mil per Savage Gear. Crafting as soon as server's up. Jeez, I got nearly 10,000. So I'll make you a deal. 1,000 for Savage Gear, right? Is that a good deal? Okay. Cool. So you can rerun that same raid again if you want to. Oh, somebody invited me to a guild, but I think that timed out. And I'm not interested in joining a guild right now. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for a adventurer as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mayun, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Cool. So off to Gridania we go, which we need to travel up to get to the flight deck, which we can go through. I think the lift attendant can get us up there. You buffing up for a quest? Is that what's going on over here? 958, 970. Something's going on. To the airship landing. Jedith Chrono. I bet you could right click on this. Oh yeah. Centel. Congrats. Foreign Levy Flyer. Come join us on the front line, or perhaps you have questions to ask. What is this? Frontline. In frontline battles, the Maelstrom, the Twin Adders, and the Immortal Flames face each other in training exercise, devised to test the participants' strategic planning and combat prowess. Whoa! Oh, it's big group AoEs. Frontline is a PvP challenge which engages 3 teams of adventurers. Each team represents one of the 3 grand companies. Players will randomly assign one of the 3 teams regardless of their grand company allegiance. Each team consists of up to 24 players in the alliance, allowing for a grand total of 72 players in single battle. Work together as a team. Consists of 24 members divided into 3 full parties. There are 3 alliances for a total of 72 participants. The match lasts for 20 minutes. That's very short. Retaliation. Incapacitated players will be returned to the Grand Company's landing, where they'll be allowed to rejoin combat after a short delay, so not incur a weakness penalty. Furthermore, players can be will be temporarily invulnerable when leaving the Grand Company's landing. Players are free to use mounts during frontline campaigns. However, players taking damage while mounted will be affected with the limp status effect. Using return will bring back to a landing point. This action has no recast time during frontline campaigns. Please note, however, casting will be interrupted by attacks. You incapacitate an enemy player, they are awarded a knockout. When a player is incapacitated, classified as down. If a player deals damage to an enemy that is then incapacitated by a teammate, they're awarded an assist. Final KDA is displayed on the screen results at the end of the battle. They'll receive XP, PvE XP, wolf marks, allergen tomestones. By continually winning frontline matches, players will receive achievements that reward special amounts and gear. Battle High is a status that increases damage dealt and HP restored by healing actions according to a player's knockouts and assists. The maximum Battle High value is 100, and for every increment of 20, this status increases in strength. Being incapacitated will reduce the Battle High value by half. Okay, cool. So this is a bunch of like PvE or PvP stuff. Yeah. New players, occupy allergen tome lights. That's really cool. So if I want to get into PvP stuff, I'll check that out. Neat.
PvP can be a little overwhelming the first time because it's balanced, which means that it sets everybody to the same kind of sync level, and it gives you access to the full set of PvP attacks. A lot of them share the same name or same function as ones that you have for your PvE kit, your normal job ability kit, but it rearranges things like the way that they use them and certain status effects and stuff. So you basically have to relearn your entire job for the PvP style of playing that job.
Got it.
But it's very overwhelming because you start playing it and you have like 20 new abilities to learn right away.
Almost like jumping into a raid for the first time, except so much worse. Cool. I like that this time around it just immediately kicks you out instead of having to talk to people, even though it's kind of like, I want to get into that cool area over there. One-time area. Who am I supposed to be talking to? I think they're upstairs. All the lighting has changed. It's so much darker. Yeah. Mother Mayone. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Badron sent word out? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mayone, and the Carline Canopy is my place. Carline Canopy. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Oh, I got a new thing. Reprisal. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Nice. Okay, so we're going to move some of these around. So reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%, reduces all damage taken by 20%, increases physical damage dealt by 25%. So we're going to do the tanky stuff first, and then that guy at the end. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting. This is Lewin. I don't know who Lewin is yet. Beg pardons for interrupting my own, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have done step forward. Another good evening to you, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat in Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement. But we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based upon the accounts of various witnesses, we suspected these individuals belonged to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scout the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and with limited forces at my disposal, are constantly required to keep the Exile at bay. I bet those are the beastmen that they deal with here in Gridania. And I'm also noticing that continued trend of lacking forces, which is why they need adventurers to do stuff. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelves Wood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalmund. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, my friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard post at the entrance. He will appraise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Thank you, thank you. Aria Hawk. It's a good fantasy character name, last name Hawk. Okay, so where are we going? Fire in the Gloom. Central Shroud, and we are in Gridania. So we can come down here to Central Shroud, and then we'll find our way there. So we want to start by going down this direction. Honorant. Bertinent. Right between the blue crystals. Mapping the realm. Central Shroud. Hey, there we go. We're supposed to meet all the way down here. Yeah, Fire in the Gloom. That's a ways down there. So while we are en route, we'll pick up Bent Branch Meadows and check out what the rest of this checks out. Ground squirrel, ladybugs. Little ladybugs. I remember little ladybugs in Ul'dah. Whoa! Treant sapling. Is that on my list? It doesn't look like it because it has a different icon. Thick shell. That guy is huge. Pretty cool looking too. Sinoon. Thank you for guarding the bridge. Oh, glowy eyed scorpions. These guys are aggressive, so keep that in mind. Dire mites. More gnat swarms. Looks like this way is going to go around. Mark Bond. Good luck on your adventure, Mark Bond. Yes. There's the giant crystal. Big old eagle. Can I jump over this? I can. Just jump right over it. I'm out. Peace. All right, out and then to the right. Roselet. Little fake plants. Crazy looking things. All right, we're going the right way. This looks right. Oh, we just walked right past that scorpion. All right. Oh, you all okay? You look like you've had a beating. Magic bones. Is this the right area? Yes, yes it is. Down here in this crypt where they were keeping all the bodies. God's quiver bow. Bunch of magicked bones. And fireflies. Level 12 firefly. That's crazy. You're Jake, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalmund. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalmund, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. Yeah, it kind of did the exact opposite of that. So they were rather disappointed when Dalmund exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it completed its descent. And now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalmund are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tamtara Deep Croft, now accessible. This is another raid. Cool. Duty Finder, Tamtara Deep Croft. All right, so I've joined the duty.
Did you unselect your other one?
Did I? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. Join. There we go. Registration withdrawn. Registration. Yep, Tamtara Deep Croft. So there we go.
You'll be stuck in another 20 minutes of doing one you already did.
Yep. Hey, well then I can teach everyone else how to do it, because, you know, I'm just so smart. I got the whole thing figured out now.
Don't worry, guys. I've seen this before.
I know how it done. You walk them up and you slap them with the thing. All right, I'm moving that because I had like 25 of them, and I've just been chugging potions for no good reason. So we can grind some XP while we're chilling here. Oh, because I attacked. The pair of plundered goggles is now bound to you. Nice. Shield smash. Okay, so that just draws one. Draw you. A bone chip. Oh, I'm not close enough? Aha! Commence. And 2 damage dealers. I wonder if Bonnie there, who's hanging out, was one of the people looking to do the quest. Ah, I gotta go through here. Ooh. Oh, there's 2 of them. There we go. Come here. Okay. Didn't look like there was any loot in there. Hey, get back here. All right. So far, so good. Void soul counter. Oh. Oh, we gotta destroy all these cultist orbs, I bet. There we go. Alright. Don't need, so we'll just greed. It's not mage. Oh, you can't destroy that. Okay. Then we shall continue. Oh, wait. Whoa. Why can't we continue? Do we gotta destroy this? Ah, there we go. I knew it. The light of the cultist orb fades. Ah, get back here. Ah, a new member has joined the party. There we go.
So how much longer?
How much longer in this particular thing? I don't know. It says 82 minutes, but I don't think it's going to take nearly that long.
No, just for today's
I'm having a difficult time hearing what you're saying. Try typing it. There's just a lot of noise with the thing happening. I can probably hear you better now that there's not 1,000 attacks going on. Oh, that's a
how much longer did you want to stream?
Oh, what time is it now? 4? Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. Maybe another 30 minutes tops.
So after this dungeon, you'll have one more dungeon that'll take you back to Thanalan, and then the quest after that would be a good stopping point.
Cool.
So I would say if you're willing to do about 45 minutes, then you can wrap up.
Oh my gosh, every time one of these dies, another soul counter is going to be spawned. Nicely done. That I'm going to pass on. That I'm going to pass on. And that I will agree to for. Okay. Let us continue. The whole cavern is just collapsing. Look at all the rocks dropping everywhere. Actually, to be fair, shield bashing gnats would probably be way easier than trying to deal with them with a sword. Oh, geez, that hurt. What's kind of nice as well is that by being the tank, at least for this early part where I'm kind of the only tank in these smaller ones, I'm kind of setting the pace of it, so I don't have to be too rushed for it. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm leading you terribly. I want to come in
No,
here.
That's how it goes. The tank sets the pace. And remember, you as a tank always have the ability to pull more, sometimes more than you can heal. So it's up to you to judge like how fast the healers are, how comfortable they are, and be like, okay, if this healer seems like they're really good, then I can push my limits. I can go and grab even more minions at once.
Right,
If this
exactly.
healer seems like they're new, then maybe I want to back off and do smaller pulls, no more than 3 or 4 creatures at a time.
That's for Monk, so I'll pass. Oh. No, come back here. What are you doing? Focus on me. Get over here. There we go. So this is a sealed barrier. Probably have to go clear the other one before we can come back in here and do this one. Yeah, we can't access that yet. Can we? I don't think we could. Penalty, yeah, prevents further progress. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah. Alright, you guys got those? Cultist Rosary. Nicely done, everyone. Nicely done. Ah, speed boost. Let's go. Kylie, Arcane, would you like to do the honors? Okay, looks like Viorga will. Alright, so the healer is Chris Arcane. Cool, we'll keep that in mind. Acolyte's robes have been added to the loot list. Yeah, I should have focused on the loot first before activating the crystals, just in case something were to have occurred, but... What is that? Whoa! Galvant the Dominator. Tentacle face. You seem surprised. Did you not cross our gates in search of blood? Come hither, children of dawn. The Undying Master will drink deep tonight. Alright. Like they're all waiting on me. I'll pass on that. I don't need that. All right, let's go, big boy. Alright, this gives me a nice corner vantage to see where anything might show up. There they are. Come here. What am I missing here? Okay, imps are dead. Did I miss anything else? Right, so the imps don't look like they're really attacking anyone. They just kind of look like they're healing him. So I'm not going to focus too much on them. Oh, I need to stop spamming 6 for when those... Hey! Level up.
Very nice.
Boom. Now accept the next class/job quest. Ah! Nice job, team. All right, loot. Acolyte's robes I passed on. Plundered. Gwyn's arm. Lancer. Pass. That's all good. I'll go back and get stuff like that later time. I'm gonna commendate the healer. Nicely done, everyone. Level is no longer synced. Cool. So that means we have now unlocked 2 different quests. Look at that.
2 down, 1 to
Sastasha.
go.
Nice.
Take your full circle.
All right, so now we have to report back to my own. Excuse me, Firefly, if you do not mind. Oh, it's day. All that fighting underground, and then we come outside to the nice, beautiful daylight. I think it's this way. It is.
Well, you could teleport to the Aetherite and then use the Aetherite to use the Aethernet to go to the airship landing, and then she's just upstairs from the airship landing.
So here or no.
If you click the quest, it'll pop up her location. See? And then you can click the closest Aetherite. There you go.
Got it. Oh, I interrupted it. That means I lost my gil, I'm sure. Haha.
No.
Oh, okay, cool. I'd be like, this is the fastest way to lose all of your gil. Teleport, interrupt, teleport, interrupt, teleport, interrupt. I was gonna be like, oh, but I don't get to just... Yeah, exactly. Any %.
Now you can use, even faster, you can use the Aetherite there. to access the Aether net. Airship landing.
But don't I have to go over here first?
Yeah. She's just upstairs from the airship landing.
Oh, so you go to the airship landing here. And then you run... Ah! I didn't realize this is where the Aether ship teleport to. Because most of the time, the Aether ship is... the airships are at the top of different things. This is one of the first times it's actually below where a lot of the quest people are, so...
Yeah, her little inn there is called the Canopy.
Welcome back, Jake. I'm reliably informed that your foray into Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bow Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Well, don't mind if I do. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means there's no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point, here's another band of adventurers. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. No, are you blaming the healer? But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We shouldn't have done more to we should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Wow. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice. Get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you want with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Yikes, you're still carrying around your party member's head? Wait, don't leave me alone. Please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Aww. Always blame the healer. It's always their fault. Scenes like this have become all too common. This makes 12 times in half as many days. Yikes. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. I feel really bad for that party, man, losing their tank. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you.
Who do you think her counterpart in Ul'dah?
I'm gonna guess that it's Momody! Momody's probably never heard of me. I'm a small-time adventurer, you know. I'm just starting my adventures, so you know.
Just imagine you go back and you're like, "Hey, Momody, good to see you again." She's like, "Have we met?" Like, yeah, like a few hours ago. And she's like, "Do you know how many adventurers I have to see
every day? Not just this world, but every world. Not just this server, but every server worldwide. Are you kidding me? I talk to 1,000 people every 5 minutes, and you're expecting me to remember you of all people? Come on. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the quest comes from us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the priestess of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Sultanate's version of yourself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence you'll pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Jake, and good luck. Wait, Jake, you didn't tell her that, you know, I'm famous over there? No? Okay, alright. Opal Star. I can see why people like the female dragon characters. Oh, did they just change gear? I think that person just changed their whole gear outfit.
They just leveled up.
Oh, okay. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Oh, this is the Leave Mates, which I should do at some point to unlock those. And a bunch of early quests. Sorry, I'm just looking around. Back to questing. Go, go, go. Oh, I can't jump over? That'd probably break my legs. I did finally find that one place that I could drop down a significant portion and injure myself. It wasn't that much damage, but one day this will all be mine. Oh, you got a cool shield there. It's like an upgraded version of mine. What are you looking at over here? Isn't that one of the emotes? Not sure what you're looking at, buddy, but all right. Think you're gonna own this whole thing, huh? Well, best of luck with that. That's why I'm gonna stand in your way. Haha! You all just get to see nothing. All right. Now, out of curiosity, we can take the Aether ship, but Thanalan. Ah, see, 514 gil. So you can, but it's much more expensive versus coming through here. Whoa, look at those blue blades. That's so cool. Yeah, look at us cross-armed. Yeah. We're so cool. Oh, we even have the same hair. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. I gotta unequip that. No, come back! Aw. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Same style hair and everything. That's really awesome. And then okay. I gotta fix that, Fix the screenshotting thing. Purchase passage to Ulda. Of the 67 parties currently searching, you meet... I think it says something like, you meet all of the current criteria or whatever. Everyone's like, we need a tank. I'll read that after I get off the steps. Of the 67 parties currently recruiting, all match your search conditions. That's awesome. Tum Tum Moonbop. Unable to send tell. Recipient is a restricted area. Aww. Alright. Just wanted to compliment them on their character. Alright. We're gonna go to the Husting Strip, I think. Restricted area. Oh, I definitely didn't come down far enough. Can I go up? Yeah, wonder where they are. Maybe they logged off or something. Oh, I was trying to access it in the middle there, but it's over here. There we go. Adventurers Guild. Cool. And I'm going to be right back. And yeah, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But I'm going to put my character here and see if I can... Yeah, he's just going to do the classic cross-legged AFK pose. Cool. Be right back. All right, we're back. And before we go, before I went, I should have gone ahead and said thank you everyone for coming and checking out the stream, as well as definitely tune into today's sponsor, G Fuel. Check them out. They are, of course, gotta get the sponsorship in there. If you didn't realize, random viewers, we don't have sponsorships. But if you're interested in sponsoring, let us know. Okay, green hair looks pretty cool too. Oh, look at this guy all in the robes and everything. That's awesome. He almost looks like a Jedi. It is also neat that you can sit down. So if I go to AFK, I could chill out here. Be like, hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Momedy! Welcome to Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, so if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Jake! And there I was, spouting the same tired line. My news sent word you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer for the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. Adventurer of the moment. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Let's talk business. Gabe Smith. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. It's Papashan! One of our favorite Lalafell. Excellent timing, Papashan. Just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Whoa, why if isn't it my good friend Jake? It does my spirit well to know that you're the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Jake of his mission? Apprise Jake? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at the Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern, because it's a mining district. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. What? Giants have seized control? These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires. Yeah, Hecatoncheires. Fearsome creatures who are sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Hecatoncheires. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at all the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. That's terrible! It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of the age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowest levels. It was that the great giant revolution... revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. I'm going to slow down my reading just a little bit. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great. And so I beg you, put an end to the sorry business. The mining business? Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in the western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. All right. The heart of the party. Hee hee hee. Nice little staff you got there. Painted Mesa. I don't know that you were here last time. Okay, good to see you. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things aren't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheires have left the place a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Yui dynasty was still young.
and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, but friend, best of luck. All right, thank you, thank you. I don't need luck. All right. So that's way over there. Is that both? Yeah, one's up there and one's down there. So we got 2 different things that we can do. We could skip to Horizon, or we could run through there. I don't think we've ever done any of the leave mates here, or Levin mates. We've done them in other places, but not even here. All right, let's go ahead and skip to this guy over here. It gently pats the smith. The smith needs a good head pat every now and then. All right, let's speed our run. Mimishu! So part of the reason why I'm going to run this, even though it's a little bit of a distance, and it's also kind of cool to just see the area, is exactly this right here. Oh, did he just kill him? He did. We have quests and hunts that we need to be doing, and this area is an area that some of those are going to be in, so we're going to keep our eyes out for them. Now, which direction are we going in? Have fun with the cactars!
It's a bit messed up if you think about it. This dungeon.
We're killing giants who were trapped for 300 years because they were enslaved by the miners. And yeah, that's very messed up.
Like, yo, we need these resources, so
Oh, it's like, yo, we need these resources. We're gonna make you do the work for us to mine them all out. Oh, you don't like that? Okay, we'll just, you know, try to kill you all. Oh, we can't kill you all? I guess we'll just seal you in. That's fine. No big deal. Oh, you're breaking free because you've been trapped under here for an eternity and we don't care about you? Oh, well then, oh, yeah, I trying to attack him with my fate being too high. We'll just murder you now, too. Yeah, it's a lot of murdering. And no, I don't really care to level sync. It's not even rusty goblins. It's the other ones that I need for the, hunt. Oh, giant tortoise. I don't think I'm gonna get kill credit for this because someone else has hit it first, yeah. But I got a little experience, so I guess that's cool. There's another giant tortoise. And I'll check here in a minute. And, see. Oh, I can't shield bash because I don't have my shield out. That's why. I wonder why that's not working. There we go. Giant tortoise completed. Bomb and copper goblin. Keep our eyes out for copper goblins. If I remember correctly, those were in, I think it's central Thanalan. I don't remember where that hole was that we were walking past that had the bomb site. Mila! There you are, Jake. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Let's do it. Oh, I didn't equip a shield before this, so I guess I don't get a shield now. Just whack everyone. Charity of Alakran. Got him. Duty complete. Oh, he's a Lancer. That's cool. Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours! Huzzah! Huzzah! We have the same armor as her. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I love the little hairpins you got. Hmm? Uh-oh. Who are these guys? I'm gonna regret not attaching a shield, aren't I? He's not wearing a mask. What? But why would it be you?
Leave him to us first, Sword.
No! Stop! Whoa.
Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the first sword is made of stronger steel?
Leave, Erzana. Our business here is over.
It's the brother's blade! Or the twin blade. What have you done, Leovold?
First Sword, we must withdraw. The wounded need tending. Let us take them back to the guild.
Leovold. So I have the same armor as her, but I don't have that same shield. Alright, speak with Maya back at the Gladiators Guild. But we got other work to do first. We're gonna jump up to Horizon and then over to the Copperbell Mines. It'd be nice if there was a crystal down there. I should check to see if like the Chocobo rental thing is cheaper than using the Aethernet system, but we'll play with that in the future. Horde Whisperer. Yeah, we skipped your quest a long time ago, and we still are skipping it again today. Ha ha ha. Ah, bombs! Here we go. Oh, yes. Let's go ahead and attach our shield. There we go. Knock you out. We need 3 of these fellers. And we need copper. Okay, cool. So we can get a bunch of these at the same time. Nice. And then I only need 1 of each left. So let me come over here. Grab just you. And just you. And then stand over here. There we go. And you finished. That should be both of those hunts completed. Wait, I only got 1 bomb? What? Oh, maybe the other one was something different. Alright, well, let me stand here. Yeah, nice. Oh, it was a glide bomb. I see. Yeah, it was something different. Yeah, no spells for you. Calm yourself down. Boom. Finished. Cool, so we got that. So then... Cochineal Cactar and Quivarian Guard. I know that we've dealt with the guards before. Don't know that we've met the Cactar before. So this is the first time in these mines. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hackatongeries? I don't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Be ready as best you can and enter at will. Copperbell Mines now accessible. Aw, see? If I had been smarter, I could have started this. And that way... I then could have been killing all of these guys while waiting on a quest to start. That would have been the smart way to go about it. No greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you have gained in the Hall of Novice serve you well in your adventures. No, I'm good, thank you. I just wanted to see if that actually was the smith or not. Isildara. I have been an adventurer for long years and borne witness to a pivotal... Hey! Sorry, Isildur. I gotta go. Isildur. It's very similar to the Lord of the Rings, Isildur.
There are several characters whose names come from Lord of the Rings.
Nice.
The people who... it's a Japanese game, right?
Right.
But there is a whole team that's responsible for doing the American translation and version of all of the text and story elements from the game. So they are very, very in tune with the kinds of players who are playing the game and the things that they would know and the memes and the jokes and stuff. So you'll come across those every now and then where you're like, you're like, wait a minute, why is this? If you ever find yourself wondering why something is written a certain way, it was intentional.
Got it. It was not an accident, is what you're saying. Is this an outhouse? Wait a minute, I gotta test. This is now becoming a thing. I want to test every piece of furniture to see if it's something that can be interacted with. Yes, it can. Anyone fancy a game of cards? Oh, cool, I can move this up here. I was like, why? It's covering everything. Nice. Now, while you're sitting, hey, you can shrug. You can slap someone. Nice. Oh, there we go. We're jumping into the mines. Light party. Oh, look at those things. That's so cool. Copperbell Mines. We haven't seen the giants yet. Must be down there somewhere. Oh, we got a Lancer. Cool. Party. Hello. Gotta turn this on, this on, this on, this on. All right. Lift lever. Do the honors. Titus. Down we go. Oh, it's so cool. I wondered if you'd actually get to like ride the lift down. Shaft B1. All right, keeping an eye on things. All right, gotta check the map. All right, we're coming down here first. Alright, there's nothing up here? Oh, alright. Oh, geez, here we go. Definitely a nasty looking fellow, that's for sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all don't need to be pulling the sprites, alright? I got this. Let me do my job. Is there any loot down here? I don't see any loot, so no. Alright, well, you didn't need to fight him. Stop that. All right. Fire sand. Oh wait, what happened with the other location? This guy's just running on ahead. Well, I hope I didn't lose track of whatever the other thing was.
There's some alternative paths where I think you'll find things like vision caverns.
Okay. Oh, there's another guy. They're just insta-killing them. There he is. Oh, there he is. Is that it? I don't know. There's still something else. Kotos appeared, but I want to check this here. Door's locked tight. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, geez. I should probably go tank this thing, shouldn't I? Obtained a tiny key. Treasure coffer. Definitely greed. And I'll pass, because I think I have those gloves already. Alright, party, if you think you can handle it by yourself, go for it. That's fine.
Oh, I love the little carbuncles.
Okay. We've gotten 3. Where are... Oh, there he is. Lulu Ninpix. Hey, I got the Gorget. Oh, I got a new thing. Oh, is it just a new attack? I'll have to try that out. I see. 6-ounce pinch of sand. Did we clear this one out? I guess, thank you. Yeah, he went down here and cleared this one out, didn't he? Oh, Icarus Ire. He just went up there and sat down. He's like, ah, y'all can take care of this guy. Like they blew up. Oh, nice, 2 of them. He split apart. Oh, there's a blasting cape too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That did a lot of damage. Hey, focus on me. Ah. Well, that was my first death in a raid. Very cool. Alright, loot. Don't need and don't need. But we'll go ahead and greed for that and pass for that.
Slime boss was super confusing. The first time I went through it.
Yeah, it's you really can't kill him in the sense that you just have to let him explode, but you cannot be standing near him when he explodes.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I think they introduce different types of mechanics early on with these dungeons to like teach people what's important and what should be respected. So,
right.
So people that have been like, whatever, I'm tough enough, I can just soak all.
I can just walk through it all. Then you get one shot by this thing. Oh my gosh, here he is.
Slaves no more! Free! 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 Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, dude. Alright. I learned my lesson before, which is to save my AoE stuff for... Where are you going? I need to save my AoE stuff for when new monsters spawn. Oh, there's another one. Nope, come here, you. Oh, I think those guys were trying to escape, and we could have stopped them, but we were focused on the boss guy.
They were trying to free their brothers from the walls.
Ah, got it. So the more that they free, the more of them you have to deal with, the more they free. So it's kind of on a time limit. Cool. All right. I got to go through this real quick. No, we definitely don't need mages, clothes, plundered knuckles. We can greed for it, but... Command a player who left positive impression. They're the only person left. Everyone else already left to the party. Bye, Lulu. Just wanted to look around at the cool caves. Look at the crystals. They're all those little hexagons. Oh, cool. It actually put me back on the seat, too. That's awesome. Nice. So wherever you were.
You are now officially a murderous mercenary for hire.
Exactly. I just kill people and hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do to make coin, alright? Oh, there is somebody down there. I was like, what? Hear what happened at the last party? We do what we gotta do to feed ourselves, alright? I'm not gonna feel bad about that.
So, I mean, one more quest.
One more quest. Well, we could skip back to, what was it, Momody? Yeah. Report to Painted Mesa in here. So we will, yeah, we got 15,000. We're fine. We're fine. And then we can also go speak to Mila as well. I gotta remember.
In total gives you something like 6 million rolls.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Just for AAR?
Just for AAR is like, I want to say a couple 100,000.
Okay, okay.
But then it gets more and more from there, right? So it's like, by the time you finish Heaven's Ward, it's like 1 or 2 million, right? And then it goes up from there.
Right. Mila. Mila, give me a moment, Jake. I need to think. I wanted to spare you this, Mila. I begged you not to go. You knew Aldous? That Leovold had... Leovold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Nadthal, they call us. Never lost a match. Honored by the bull of Alamingo himself. But that was then, and this is now. When I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thainalen, I knew I had to return. It seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall.
The Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to this? When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. What aren't you telling me, Aldous? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. Is that so? I'll find him, Isla. I promise. Something more at work here. Oh my goodness. So many options, so many options. None of it's better armor than what we have. So we gotta go for style next. Oh, but we get a new sword. Carnage sword and an iron lantern shield. Alright, we gotta throw on our new gear and check it out. Oh, we got a new, better chest piece, too. Nice. Oh, the lantern shield. All glows and everything. What oh, what's this? Combo action Riot Blade. Okay, so 4, 5, combo action Fast Blade. So it's the next level of that. So if we put this one here, this one here, this one here. That's why it was so hard to activate. Was you want to go 3, 4, 5. Nice. I'll need to check that out. I wanted to see this sword. Also, that guy is like decked out. Look at that sword. That is crazy. Super cool. I like the purple. It almost looks like a feather. That's really neat. Okay. We got to show proper respect for Mila, Guildmaster.
I think that's a PvP outfit.
That one? Yeah, it's nice colors. Ah, Jake, I must apologize for my early behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you are not ready to face. I did not know that Leovold had become leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanaland for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran, or worse. If there's any hope in saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in the western Thanaland. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Jake, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. As you wish, Mila. Whatever you request. And off we go. We bid a forlorn farewell to Genevieve, who has yet to grace us with a conversation, except for that one time. But man, do we dream of that one time. The one time that she would actually talk to us. Look at us in our cool gear. All our get up. That's a nice color. That's a nice light blue. That's a cool shield too. Does that shield have an axe built into it? Look at him. It's like a crusader. That helmet's a bit questionable, bro, but hey. Dragonkin bros are Dragonkin bros. Alright? I got you. Teal sword and everything. Painted Mesa. Oh, sinking levels. What's happening? Guess we fight something. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our minor operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momody. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Oh, okay. Oh. No!
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it!
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing.
Desperate damsel.
I bought this, paid for it with my own coin.
What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness.
Oh, they're all walking away. Oh, she reached out to us. Of course.
Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved.
For all three of you that'll get that reference.
I only wanted to treat me children a decent meal.
Oh, of course we come to a rescue.
And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's master? I've had enough of this murmur's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson.
All right. I guess we'll have to handle you all. I don't know, 1v3 without any backup is going to be interesting. Just stun you in the face. Oh wait, hold on, we gotta try this new combo. 3, and then we have a little bit of a 4. And then we have a little bit of, oh wait, what? 3, 4.
So it synced you down to the appropriate level for this.
Oh, so I technically don't even have the skills for that yet. Alright, fine. Alright, we'll shield smash you in the face. Alright, we'll take out the mage first. Boastful bodyguard. Not too hard. Cool, it bound all this new gear to me. Ugh.
I ain't getting paid enough for this.
Hey,
Where the hells do you think you're going?
I bet she did steal it.
Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Ugh. Man, not asthma. Those chili dogs I had last night hitting me hard. See, we can see the past. We're gonna get this vision of her stealing, aren't we? There she is.
I'd swear if there were more refugees than when I last looked.
And you wouldn't be mistaken.
But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's really simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city.
I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous,
so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment the lawlessness in the city.
Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. There she is. Thank you for your custom, madame. Please come again. Oh, maybe she did buy.
Looking around, you think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering.
Yeah, if he thanked her, she must have done a legit purchase. Sir? Are you alright?
Oh, what?
I love this snapping head. Well, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? No, just get out of here. What? You saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damned vulture. What? Who said that?
I don't see anyone.
I'll overlook this, but just this once. I think that was one of the dancers in the background I saw there.
Gods bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about.
I feel like she was one of the people that we kind of rescued the last time we yelled at ruffians in this area. I think she was up in the corner of the stairs.
All's well that ends well.
Hey, Thanacred! We meet again.
Pray, do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah.
Oh, creepy.
Thancred. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you.
Thancred, no. No.
Ah, but my lavish praise continues. No, stop it. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age.
I just like helping people.
All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities.
To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident,
but rescue her you did, and that's what matters in the end.
I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momedy, the ever-loving and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the scions of the 7th dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I think my birthday is the 7th moon. Speak with Momedy or search for the veteran gladiator. We'll speak with Momedy. Sure. Whoa. My little man, you're looking awesome right there. And your red and black getup. Your nice long lance. Look at all the little spikes on it. That's so cool. He is, let's just say this. Argo Tantalus, you are not a guy to be messed with. Did I just see what I thought I saw? It looked like Wind-Up Nanamo just climbed up this guy's back shoulder and climbed up onto his shoulder. Which I think is what happened, which is very cute if it did. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. She's talking to a new guy. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ha ha ha, helping another adventurer. Look at us already. Ah, Jake, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, is it good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. To thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Hi, Ida. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyways, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. Oh, this is Ida, the healer, and the rest of her party ran away. I remember. His name was Zavir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. Whoa, you may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Whoa, we are that famous already? Jeez. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Zavir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Jake Kelton. Jake Kelton. I shan't forget. Thank you, Jake Kelton. I pray we will meet again. Fare you well. Ida, I hope you become the best healer this world has ever seen. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I've been privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Jake. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Jake. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can.
you'll tell me that the quest is complete. Cool that we got to meet Ida again. That's really adorable. She seems nice enough, and I hope that she has a great time. Becoming another adventurer. Maybe she'll become a gladiator like me. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and they're always looking for desperate individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Jake. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in the western Thanalan. The place you've been looking for is called the Walking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Jake, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momody. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Thank you, Momody. You're so awesome. And you take care of us adventurer folk very well. Look at this cool place. You got trees growing upside down in the middle here. All right, well, with that, I think that we are calling it a night tonight.
Not yet.
Not yet? Oh, okay. Do I got to go to...
Get to the end of this quest.
Oh, the end of this quest. I wasn't sure what was the end or not, so... All right. Well, we're not calling it a quiz just yet. Not just yet. We're following Cat Lady.
You've been there before. You can teleport.
Oh, couldn't teleport directly there. Sands in Vesper Bay. So you can go to Horizon and run all the way over there. Or we can go to the lower docks here and run all the way over there. That's way more expensive. That's 456. Whereas, oops, that's not right. Let's go back to here. It's 163. We'll do that. That's a cool looking sword. It's more like a mace sword. Horizon. Whoa. You are on a floating green horse. That's, is that a unicorn? No, there's no horn on the head. Well, nice mount, if I say so myself. And I do. Haha. That is a cool hat. It's like, hang on, I gotta get, and it's a fox! Oh my gosh, that's so cute! It's like 1/2 of the hat is tilted to the side. And look at that thing. Alright, that's a pretty cool outfit. Not gonna lie. And he has a fox for a pet, which is the most adorable pet ever. And I totally wasted all of my sprinting, but I don't care. I do not care. Well worth it. And to be fair, actually, last time we were down in these mines, we never actually progressed through to the other side, so... And who knows, maybe there'll be something on our hit list in here. Rotting Noble, Bloated Bogey, Vandalous Imp, Myotragus Billy. Horribon. Those are just the vultures. Hey, Scottfight. Alright, let's try our combo. 3, 4, and... Whoa! That's so cool. He like attacks with the choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. So 3, 4... Oh, that is so satisfying. Quick jab, or I guess he's like quick 3 slice, super stab,
And 1,000 cuts! Aww, so awesome. And another on our hit list taken out. Wait. Oh, it's raining from up there. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a natural waterfall. That's why you got the little splashes there. That's so awesome. Is that the guy with the fox? No, I don't know what that was. Thick shells. It's also kind of cool that you can combo it on different guys, so it's not all the same guy that you're taking out either. And you can keep the combo up together. Man, we just cleared 2 off of our hit list. That is so nice. Okay, so these are just caves you're running through here. Vesper Bay.
We'll do it later. But
you got some bright boots.
With the blue quest.
Yeah.
These who you start the glamour stuff with, so we can do that next time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the yellow boots, and I was like, oh, that's really bright. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going here? Up. This way. Or down this way. In here? Aha!
Now, you're going to have a couple different cutscenes coming up. So just adjust your in-game audio up a little bit because you won't be talking during any of this. And so for the video recording afterwards, to have like good volume for that video recording, just adjust your in-game audio up a little bit more.
Okay.
Because they'll be voiced cutscenes.
Yeah, okay, cool. And then I'm gonna come here. And come here. Okay. All right.
The reason that's important is because it gives you the opportunity to say stuff during the cutscene where, like, so if you didn't say anything during the whole cutscene, I could just normalize the audio up to make it easy for somebody watching the video to listen to afterwards. But if you do say something and I've normalized the audio up and your voice recording is at a higher percentage level than the in-game audio, it's going to blast the audio, and I'm going to have to like weave the audio magnification up and down every time you say something. It'll just be a hassle at that point. So
okay, well, do you want to? There's no music going on right now, so it's kind of hard to tell if you're watching the YouTube video as to audio levels. But if you hear something weird going on, or if it needs to be upped or whatever, if it still needs to be up, just message on Discord, and I'll see it on the side, and I'll play around with it as need be. So deep in the let me restart that again. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lovely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la. Oh! Ah! So cute. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here, at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? It's Jake Kelton. Ah, Jake Kelton. Jake Kelton. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands.
headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The Ascendant... The Antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Antecedent is within the Solar. Enter the Waking Sands. Door to our left, door to our right. Oh, door's opening for us. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you are Jake Kelton? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I don't really need any of those. Oh, it's got all the different roles. That's really cool. Do any of them look super cool? Nah, I'll take the money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia. And I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
You have a nice accent,
I have
Minfilia.
awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
They all have the little mask thing, whether they're wearing them or it's on their shoulders. Hers is probably on her hip somewhere. Hello, I'm here.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
I don't mean to interrupt, but the broken staff in the background has got me really fascinated. I'd love to hear that story eventually.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Indeed I have.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Oh.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Interesting.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
I see, I see.
That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established,
Don't you all?
Let us return to the subject of the Primals.
Maybe not. Maybe not everyone has it, because I don't think the Alcrad has it. He was very surprised when we had it.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Okay, so the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Now, how does our talent match up with the
Make
primals?
no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Like the little side braid.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Totoro. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Wild Rose. You ever change your passwords every 6 months? Add a couple capital letters, some symbols, and something to the end of it? Wild Rose. Retainers are helpful NPCs who could be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess skill and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on adventures. Not adventures, just ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwib in Limsa Lomitsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Olda, and Prunilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kunigi. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. That's a lot of retainers.
Retainers basically function as your bank, and they're like their own little adventure in and of themselves. You can give them gear, you can send them out on missions, kind of the stuff that you would do in the game, but to a more simple, smaller extent. And they're also the way that you sell items on the market board.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute, I see something else. Yeah. Now, I have to test this out. There it is. Change pose. Nice. Okay, so there's two. There's leg cross, two others. And there's... Alright, so let's go to this one. And then... let's walk over here. And have ourselves a nice little... Aww, okay. I wonder if that's locked because of the seat, or if it's something that resets.
No, it's time-based.
Oh, yes, that's right. Even when standing there, it's time-based. You're right. Excuse me, Benphilia. So then sitting in the chair. Yep. Okay, that's really cool. I'm probably going to actually, now that I look at it, stick with this one for now. Because it also makes sense for the shield on his back, that he eventually, as I get larger shields, he's going to need to kind of sit forward, otherwise his shield will hit. But that's so cool.
To, each of the other scions here,
Ah.
they all are from different areas, depending on where you start. So you know how you met Thancred early on at the Sultan Tree.
Right.
If you started in Linsa Laminsa, your earliest quest would involve Y'shtola, sitting over there next to Thancred.
Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of our separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us.
And then the two that are over on the other side of the room, those two are who you start with in Gridania. So since I started with Gridania, they were my first scions that I met.
Nice. This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened and we ended up here instead. Very descriptive. Papalemo. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Thank you, I appreciate that.
And Urian J is kind of like the caretaker of the Waking Sands.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Jake. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor, the dangers are great, nothing. I would be the punny guy. I would make a pun.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Charlian.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
And yes, it's where Thancred comes from.
The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Archons.
Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Oh, I got their voices so terribly wrong.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
We've met.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Well spake.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
And she does a great job.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Aww.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Baldessian.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons
Amagina.
Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
We've dealt with them before.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Okay, why is that?
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who
Eorzea.
are known worshippers of
Eorzea.
Ifrit.
Oh.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
So it's done in the name of a primal, even if it wasn't done by a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
You're such a likable fellow, Thancred.
And that's a good place to stop.
Nice. And so we begin our adventures dealing with the primals and having joined the Aeons of the Seventh Dawn.
Scions.
Scions. Oh, it's so close. So close.
So what do you think of the Scions?
There's so many names. I think they're super cool. Obviously, I wanted to get to know more about them, and the whole thing is that, she stated, there's something that is a combination of the Echo, the talent and special gift that we have, and dealing with primal related stuff, but they haven't gone into what that is yet. But I think it's super cool that they have kind of kept their organization going even throughout the different eras and different leaders and different things. And that even when they didn't have someone who had access to the Echo, they still kind of kept things going, and they found Minfilia and started, organizing again after the Cataclysm and stuff. So really cool group.
What are your thoughts on each of them individually?
Sorry, I want to know the story of this staff. I saw as soon as I walked in and I saw it in the background, it was like whoa, okay. It reminded me of Lord of the Rings when Aragorn with the broken sword. And so I was just immediately like, that's so cool.
Very good eye. So yes, the fact that it's featured prominently and visibly is not a coincidence.
Right, I didn't think so.
It will be explained in time, and it's interesting that you drew a parallel to Isildur from Lord of the Rings, because there are definitely some parallels there.
Some similarities? Cool. Obviously, Thancred is the smooth talker guy. It's the whole the what is it? The girl that or the guy that she said not to worry about, and you're just like, he could get any girl that he wants to. And obviously, we saw him early on, even in the vision that we had of his past, where he was walking with the two girls and stuff. And then there was the lady next to him, who seemed very, very quiet and soft-spoken. And then there were the lady and the guy.
That was Y'shtola.
Y'shtola.
Yeah, she's in Mikote.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, really quickly, earlier, I'm gonna write a couple of these down, or if you could write them down. How do you spell the cat people? Ishkolte? I guess I can Google it too. Fantasy races. Oh, Mikoshte. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so Mikoshte, is that how you say it? Mikote? Mikoshte?
Mikote.
Mikote. Okay, so Mikote are the cat people. What were the ones earlier? The lady, the second head of their own region.
Merlwood?
Yes. What was she?
She's a Rogadin.
A Rogadin. Rogadin. Oh, maritime race. Okay. Which is why her skin was kind of palish white. And she had super, super white hair. Interesting.
Yeah, people call her Pirate Mommy.
Pirate Mommy? Do they all have white hair? No, I guess that one has black hair. Okay, cool. And then obviously she, Minfilia is like super, super soft-spoken, and she seems really sweet. I'm always a little bit cautious to get super attached to characters, especially because a part of good storytelling is making you get attached to certain characters only to then kill those characters and rip your heart out and everything. So there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get super attached to this whole group and be like, oh, they're such my family and everything, and then have basically everyone die, and I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. But she seems incredibly sweet and incredibly kind, and she has this interesting way of being actually soft-spoken. That's why I was actually trying to like figure out how to mimic her accent and way of speaking, because it's very soft and gentle while at the same time very clear and in control and very without hesitation. I don't know. It's a very, very unique way of and very unique accent, which I thought was super cool.
It very much demonstrates why she's the leader of the group.
Right. And it's one of those leadership speaking abilities that she doesn't have to yell, and she doesn't have to make her presence physically known for you to know that she knows what she's talking about and she's in control of the situation. And then what I was going to say as well is that in something like this, she definitely seems like someone that you generally are like, yeah, you go ahead and you tell us what we should do, basically. Is that you are such put at ease and such at peace that you can relax in knowing that she has the situation handled and that she knows what the next thing to do is. So super cool. And then the gentleman who takes care of things, what's his name again? Oriange. He seems super cool. Like, he seems to have the most mysterious, past or whatever. And I like that he started quoting, phrases from, friend and someone else or whatever. And that it's like, oh, there's something else going on with that guy. He's got he's seen some stuff. There's some cool stuff going on with his background. So a lot of cool characters. The other thing I was noticing when I was looking, even with my character, and I know that it's not going to be the same because of everyone's character, but if you lined them all up again like they were before, each one has a very unique silhouette. And in a game that you have so many different characters with so many different races and heights and sizes and all these sorts of different things, being able to pull unique silhouettes for each of the characters is super cool. Very, very challenging to do. And they did a good job with it. So very impressive. Is there a... oh, that's so funny. A bed/inn in this area, or would I need to go back to the Ul'dah for that?
No, I think if you just leave the Waking Sands and go back outside, because you're in an area that has an aetheryte, it'll give you the little moon symbol. If you wanted a bed, you have to go back to a major city.
Okay, so you have to go back to Ul'dah.
But you'll
for
still
a bed.
get the rested bonus if you just go out to the aetheryte.
Everyone just disappeared.
Well, they all have their own little missions to go off on.
Walk straight into the door.
Yeah, I love Minfilia. Like, when I first met her, it was very much this kind of thing that I was first just taken aback by, like, oh my god, she looks amazing. She has like this incredible outfit. She's like super, super pretty. And then, like he said, she's super soft, well-spoken. And the thing that got me for her was finding out when she tells you that she also has the Echo. Because here, thinking from that meta standpoint, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm the chosen one.
Right.
Good boy ability, like I can, and I show up and she's like, I too have Echo, and I'm like, oh crap, cool. So like, I'm part of like an exclusive club. It's not that I'm like the chosen one. It's like we're part of this special club.
Right.
We have kind of a destiny together. So I felt that connection to her there.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I think that's something that has kind of surprised me along the whole adventure, and I'm really glad that you brought that up. There was something that was kind of strong in the back of my mind, but I wasn't sure how to phrase it. Was that idea that whenever you start a game like this, this odd juxtaposition where on one hand you're the chosen one because you're the main character of a lot of the story. I mean, I've only done a handful of quests and adventures, and now suddenly the entire continent knows about me, and other adventurers are looking up to me, and they're like, oh, you're so amazing, Jake Elton, oh my gosh. So that's on one hand. But on the opposite hand, you're walking by 1,000 other players who are just as unique and special as you are. And so you're kind of trying to balance this whole, I'm the chosen one, but there's a bunch of other people that are chosen one as well. And so having special talents of the Echo was, I actually didn't expect them to say that it was a unique thing, because I assumed that, like with all the other adventurers, the other players, they all have the Echo too. So it's not really a unique thing for players, but it's unique in that that's what separates you from being a player versus being an NPC, is that having the ability. And then when she's like, I too have the Echo, my first thought was, wait a minute, so does everyone in this Waking Sands have the Echo too? Does all of us? And then I was like, hold on, no, Thancred said that he was like surprised that he met another person that had the Echo, so it must be super unique still for like an NPC to have it, for her to have it, but not for everyone to have it. I don't know, it was very, very cool way of kind of blending that special chosen one from a player standpoint and the NPCs, and you're kind of finding this middle tier of almost as special as players, but still an NPC in between. The other thing is that if anyone dislikes her, clearly they got something going on with them as a person, because like there's no way that you can't meet her and immediately just be like, oh, okay, oh my gosh, you know, can I just give you a hug? Like, you're just so nice. Like,
right, like
you're just so sweet.
Come to think of us as family, you know, I'm just like, oh.
Well,
okay.
It's a mixture of just like, oh my gosh, that's so nice, and then additionally, I'm going, is there something suspect going on behind the scenes? Is this really a secret? You know, it's one of those that when someone's too nice and too sweet, you get that sense of this is actually a cult. I bet you sacrifice people behind that curtain. I see how this really, you know, but at the same time, there really wasn't that sense of this is a cult or anything. It really was just you seem so genuine and so nice. I don't want to believe that you could possibly at a later storyline be bad. So I'm going to choose of my own volition to believe that you're just super sweet and super nice, and that you're just awesome as you are. So cool Lancer outfit.
Well, now you understand why I really wanted you to get to that point for the first video, because that makes like that basically wraps up the beginning adventurer's arc to joining the Scions.
Okay.
And that initiating your adventures in Eorzea, so to speak.
Ah, got it. Versus the difference between adventures in Ul'dah and adventures in Thanalan. And then this is the adventures in all of Eorzea. It's like the whole thing, the you know, because they go everywhere and they deal with everything. Cool.
Yeah, I think if you click your main scenario quest up in the top left corner,
it
should be level 20 or 21.
Top left-hand corner. You're talking about this up here.
The white bar.
The white bar. A white rose or wild rose by any other name. Oh, you're saying like cover this?
Oh, you might have to open the journal then. Never mind.
Yeah, I was a bit confused. Logs. No, that's not it. Journal. It's level 17.
Level 17. Oh.
So there's still more to do. Minfilia. And she is very pretty. Very, very pretty. I think that there's not many people that would say that she's not pretty. Okay, I'm actually curious. You said that... Oh, I'd need to go back to an Aether. An Ether, because I keep saying Ether, not Aether. Ether net crystal.
It's a colloquial thing. Like, it depends on which character is saying it, and more importantly than the character, the voice actor's preference.
Got it.
Some say it more Aether, and some say it more Ether.
Okay.
I think Ether is closer to the accurate term, but you'll hear it either way.
Okay. And you said I needed to go back to here to be able to get the rest bonus, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, since I could fast travel there.
You're also over leveled, so you could just say, fuck it, don't worry about the...
Right, the XP bonus. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I'll probably do that, because it's traveling back and then traveling forward is not really worthwhile for a little bit of experience, especially when I'm spending 100 gil to go there and then having to run all the way back. I was thinking about maybe going all the way back to Ul'dah, but then I was like, there isn't even a quest in Ul'dah, because I could return back home there for free, but then I'd have to teleport back out, and I'm like, you know what? It's just not. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's all good.
It's at some point during your MSQ level 20s that you get your choke
Tweel.
You'll have just enough times of having to run all the way down from the horizon, teleport down to here, and going curse to having to make this run every time. But then you'll finally get your chocobo and be like, oh, it's so much nicer.
Thank goodness. Super fast. Is there a way to... You can move the camera in and out. Is there a way to move the camera up and down from here? Like, I can do this, but like when looking at Lalafell, I have to like zoom out, stand really far back, and then turn it at like a super steep angle to look at someone's Lalafell character. And I didn't know if there was a way. Ah, that sucks. Come on. It's like, oh, I gotta get to this weird, like, okay, hello. I mean, you fight this camera, get it in the freaking shirt. Okay, everything's fine. That should be a comic, is trying to get the camera to be at the right angle for your characters and screenshots and whatnot, and then after you're fighting with the camera for a minute, the actual like character in game grabs this floating camera and jabs it into something, and it's like, stay there, all right, stop. It goes and stands where they want to stand. Like, look, I know what I want, I know what I'm about. Enter the solar. See, originally I was playing around with the chair, but then again, we're talking about the niceness of Minfilia. I was like, it just wouldn't be right for me to take your chair. Keep your chair. I'm gonna come over here, and while hanging out here, there's only one bench, otherwise I'd sit on a different bench, because this ain't a bench over here. This is like a clothing closet or library, one of those bookshelf things. I'll come hang out here and rest on this bench. Until Thancred, we shall meet again. I always forget that's no longer the key. Ain't we cool? I think it's super cool, though, that the character, when you turn the camera around, will start looking at other players and other characters. Like, it's very natural. There's a lot of small details that they add into the game. Like, even Thancred was kind of staring off in the distance until you sat down, and then his character turns and looks at you. Like, stuff like that.
It's proximity based, so once you get up close to a character, they start looking at you, and they'll follow you with their head or their eyes as you walk by.
That's so cool. And then, of course, you got the little tail passively, waving around as tails do. That's so cool. All right, well, it has been a blast and a ton of fun, and way past when I thought that I was going to be finished streaming for today. Thank you, Gregorius Jin. Thank you for hanging out too. Appreciate you the bit of time that you're dropping by. This is the second time you dropped by the stream. I don't know if you're still here or not, but appreciate you hanging out and sticking around for the times that you have. We'll probably be back streaming again Thursday. No idea when we'll get the first video done. That's on Holo's schedule, which is going to be super exciting to see how it all gets pieced together. And also should be very entertaining watching the camera and microphone quality increase over the last couple of streams, because they certainly have by quite a bit, and hopefully they will continue to do so as I find ways to improve things a little bit more. Oh! I wondered about this. I've been looking at this quite a few times. You might have even seen me hover my mouse over it a time or two today when I was looking at the... oh, for those of you that are watching the stream, can't see because my webcam's over it. But the little blue dots down here in the bottom right are different inventory slots, and that's a character slot. I was so confused for a long time about that. Cool, you can change the iron... Curious. Curious. Oh, there's 2 different colors. Oh, come on now. How do I... Link, search recipes. Okay, I'm going crazy. How do I move my mouse over the item?
What do you mean?
Like, I want to hover the little black dots where it says materia and has two dots there where like you can clearly put gems or materia into it to power it up. It appears right above, I don't know, above the crafting and repairs thing. That's 2 little green circles. I wanted to hover my mouse over them, but I can't because every time I pull my mouse away, it disappears.
Yeah, that is the tooltip.
Oh, okay. So you're not supposed to have your mouse over it. I feel like I've done that before, though. Oh, that's how I did it. It was in item comparison. You can move your mouse around freely. Okay. Display high quality item details. Yeah, okay. Level 20, level 15. Cool. All right, I saw we gotta stop sitting around, which is ironic because I'm sitting around. Thank you all for coming out and watching, and we'll see you all most likely Thursday night around 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for another 2.5 hours or so of streaming and video recording. Have a great one all, and we'll catch you all next time. Bye.